Hang on, Chris.
Yeah, I'm going.
Hello. Welcome to Midwest Mash, the one that's not a tournament edition. We're here. It's going to be a bunch of round robin. It's a round robin with like 16 people or something. So we're not actually playing all of them, but we are getting some critical matchups, and we're going to have some VOD review type commentary. We're trying to give advice and help these players improve quickly in the matchups they wish to do so in. And then it's being streamed, so it'll become a VOD. And you can watch it and get ready for Combo Breaker 2025 this Friday.
So what's our first matchup?
It's going to be Jared
May
and
versus
Chris.
Baiken. The
May
BBB
and
versus Mayniac
Baiken.
combo.
Are you ready, Chris?
You're
Who's this
All right.
other person in here?
Oh, that's the other Baiken. There's two. All right.
We just gonna have 4 people talking
I
in
get
here?
well. 2 of them are playing the game, and I'm here. I'm streaming.
Okay, so we've got May versus Baiken here. I'm gonna keep it completely real with you. This is not a matchup I've ever seen played ever. Literally ever. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup. They do damage.
They do both.
I know what both of these characters do, but I don't know how their buttons interact. Maybe Baiken will have some trouble dealing with May's like counter hit fishing wall buttons because she's kind of slow. She doesn't have disjoints like that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Going for the hard read on the air throw.
I'm assuming that was a misinput on something else. Yeah, it gets a soft knockdown with the blue water sword. I don't know if I agree with the burst expenditure there. Ooh, nice. I love the mix-up. I know he's been working on that for a while, and it's completely invisible. It's fucking broken. You do it every time because it's broken. That is something I see Jarrett do a lot, or the meme, is that blue water soul confirm into that, I think it's close /6H Kabari. And I think it's a little bit expensive on the resources.
Wait, /6K Kabari is expensive on resources?
6H after Blue Water Soul.
Oh, blue. Okay. Yeah, using blue water salt too often will definitely. It can put you in a bad situation if you lose neutral ever.
This should kill. Nice little confirmed by Mayniac combo. Took a few hits to get there, though. There were quite a few hits that Mayniac combo could have killed off of earlier that he failed to confirm.
Shit.
Okay, we do get a counter hit dolphin in the throw, but no combo. We're going for an air hit. Seems like Mayniac needs to work on making these confirms a little more consistent, because this whole situation, Jared should have been through the wall. None of this should be happening right now. Jared should be through the wall. They should have returned to neutral with positive bonus, but because Mayniac combo dropped the Mayniac combo, it wound up being a very bad situation for them afterwards. Going into game 2, Jared is up 1. Normal round start. Jared spinning that blue auto soul to get that Escabari on block. Those are the IED cross up Yozanten. Mayniac mashes, that is Giga plus. Yozanten is so plus if Baiken is anywhere near the ground when she uses it on you. 6K in the ground, I don't think I've ever seen that one. That Yozanten doesn't cross up. Jared wasn't ready for it, not to meaty. And Mayniac mashes on it, manages to get out. The 5P mash on the JP landing manages to get Jared out of the situation there, though. 3K round start. I don't dislike it. There's the blue auto sword again. We see that a lot from Jared. Forcing Mayniac to spin the burst. Manages to get a 2K 2D into Kabari knockdown. Is that a safe jump? I don't know if that's a safe jump, but you don't really need it against Bay with no meter.
All right,
Why is he out of the corner going for a grab, but Jared was ready. No confirmed though. Despite the 100 meter. But the 5P bash again. Honestly, you have the health to bash. Mayniac has 1 HP, so if he loses 1 interaction, it's all over, and you have your whole health bar. And I mean, it is May, so that's 2 hits, but it's more than 1.
Yeah, a lot of what I'm seeing here is that Chris is just needs a little bit more solid execution on the combos and pressure, because Jared's just mashing out and it's working. And May is, she's supposed to lock you down, make you guess on whether or not she's going to do faster for a dolphin. Do her silly new mix, etc.
Both characters trading blows on block, but Jared manages to find the hit with the H-Kabari. Sending Mayniac to the corner, gets hit by the S-Kabari, or gets hit by the Tatami, and opts to burst. Gets grabbed after their Dolphin? I don't know how they got grabbed. Wow, run-up grab from Baiken? That's Kai player genes. That's that Kai player influence on Jared there. Gonna RC for the confirm, yep.
Yeah.
But, oh, it's not going to wall break, but you don't need to. It's just going to kill anyway.
You really can't mash on Yazansen. It feels like you should be able to, because it's unfair, but it's unfair, so you can't mash on it.
Yeah. Alright, that's 3-0. If you want to keep going, Chris, I can bring up some stuff that I did notice. A lot of it is, like, a lot of that I've seen, personally, is... And I also was just screwing up a lot because I'm playing on a new controller. The big thing is that Blue Wild, like, there's points where you're like, you can zone a little bit more with the Dolphin, the Seal, because Baiken loses hard to that shit. I have to. The only option I have is dash block, and at that point, you can just, as I'm dash blocking, probably hit me with something. There's options.
I think you should... The first, biggest, easiest thing, like, if you want to upgrade your game in a way that will affect you until... If you ever reach the top level, until you reach that top level, if you're going to become the best player in the world, these will be skills that you're going to be practicing all the time until you get there. And it's the fastest way to improve your win rate at all levels is learn 1 basic consistent BNB and 1 basic consistent pressure string. Because there were many times where you managed to get the upper hand in the matchup. Like Jared would IAD JS at you and you'd 5P him out of the air, right? Or you would catch him mashing on your block string with the 2S, right? And you just kind of did nothing afterward. When the hit was already granted to you. We're not even talking about getting the hit yet. We can talk about that later. We're talking about when you get the hit, you don't convert it into anything, right? And that's the most important part of the game. If I could beat Jack very consistently if all he could do was 2S into nothing, right? Because his character just doesn't exist anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you don't cash out at all, I'm not talking about optimal combos. I'm talking about basic stuff. When you don't cash out at all on the hits that you're given, you're making it way, 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 way harder for you to win. You're giving the opponent so many more chances to get back into the game. And it's kind of the same concept with pressure strings. When the opponent blocks a made close slash, I'm telling you, that's like top 10 worst situations to be in the game. It is so bad to be blocking made close slash on wake up. But every time you made Jared block anything, there were 3 times where you made Jared block like a falling 2P after Dolphin. You're like plus 7 or 8. You can run up in close slash, and if he's mashing 5P, he should just get counter hit, right? So that he doesn't do that later. When you're I'm trying to figure out a way to articulate this. You should just keep it tight, keep it simple, especially on May. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with keeping it simple. You'll notice that Slash keeps it simple most of the time. Only sometimes does he mix it up. Because keeping it simple on May means they explode and die. So, keep it simple. When you're plus, take those plus frames, right? Delay Gatlings on block close slash 2S 5H. Close slash 5H, right? Close slash delay 5H. Close slash delay 2S. Very simple stuff, but it makes people scared because you're playing May and you have them blocking close slash, right? And you don't want to be there. Close slash delay H Dolphin, right? Simple stuff. No need to get into like nebulous concepts like four-way Dolphin mix. What am I gonna do if they air block J2S or whatever the anchor fall move is? It's not necessary yet. None of that matters. Just doing basic combos and sending your opponent through the wall when they get hit in the corner, and fishing for those counter hits when you have your opponent blocking are the two biggest takeaways that I have for you. I feel like that's something I'm going to be saying a couple times tonight because it is very important. That's absolutely necessary. No matter, you can have the best fucking neutral in the world, and it means nothing if you counter hit 2S them and just don't do anything, right? And for Jared, I said it kind of during the set.
Yeah, I know the Blue Wild Assault confirm is not good.
Not just to confirm, but doing it on block.
Yeah.
Baiken Blue Wild Assault on block is good. But you do Blue Wild Assault close slash 6H Escabari, and that has counterplay. When you do Blue Wild Assault into just raw Escabari, there's literally nothing the opponent can do about it.
That is an autopilot.
If they block the block the Blue Wild Assault. They can backdash the Blue Wild Assault, then it's RPS. But if they block the Blue Wild Assault, they're locked into the Escabari, and blocking it sucks. Blocking Escabari sucks. It's so bad. So if you're going to use the Blue Wild Assault, then do that. But I would
it's
say
a bad autopilot issue. That's it.
Against,
I know it's
like it's something that you want to consider in each matchup. Honestly, like against like Asuka, doing that Blue Wild Assault shit is like your best bet because when you get on him, you want to stay on him. But against a character like May, you're gonna get the box with May a lot.
Yeah.
And if you like Blue Wild Assault, you do Escabari.
Yeah.
And if it's like May or Kai or Potemkin or Nago or Goldlewis, you do that Escabari and they get out and they counter hit you later, you're gonna be thinking, man, I wish I had my burst. It's gonna suck not to have burst.
I'm
those
aware
matchups, your burst are way more important. Versus against like Happy Chaos and Asuka, where your burst means you fucking lose. You do want to lock them down with your other bursts.
Alright. Yeah, I get it.
I did see the I want to commend you. I did see the grab Yo Johnson mix up. That shit is broken. Do it every time. It is so good. There's no reason ever not to do it unless you're comboing off the grab. So it was great to see that. I wasn't really paying attention to the confirms you did off of it. I don't know if she breaks the wall.
She can.
Off of like reverse Yo Johnson. I think you should do that every time. I don't know if Baiken likes having the opponent in the corner as much as she likes like having the rope on her.
It's a mixture of both. Because you get your corner combos. The thing is you.
Oh, her corner combos are like crazy with the JD.
Right. Yeah. So it's a lot of the wires. The rope is how you're doing it is like bouncing them off like a ping pong ball. And how I would do it is like I'm just now getting myself to confirm it into supers. So, but yeah. All right. Thank you.
Good showing for both of you. I like watching it.
Thank you.
Okay, we're
I'm
about
excited to see what you two have in store for the future. I need to get
_meme_D3 move to miscellaneous.
And I'm going to use the rest of
Lord
so I'll
move
let
to
you
miscellaneous.
handle it for a bit, Alf.
Requiem zip
we're
move
gonna be
to
watching
vibes.
Gooba and Requiem now. Looking at Anji and likely Venom.
Gooba joined.
I'm still trying to figure out. Hello. This bracket thing, but I can figure it out whenever I want, so it's fine.
Right, for the record.
Oh.
Actually, doesn't sound too bad right now, but I do have a cold, so my voice is probably going to sound terrible after a while.
All good.
So we good to start?
Jeezi isn't here yet, but you can start if you want to. He's going and getting a tissue or something. He says to blow his nose or something.
Okay.
But he will be back shortly. So if you want to start, you can.
Yeah, we can just get started.
Okay, Venom and Anji. Dude, this has to suck for Venom, bro.
It's a problem matchup, I won't lie.
He has to do so much damage to get Anji. But we'll see how it goes. I believe. Dude, he's so cool. Look at him.
Yep. See, what I'm trying to do is confirm that it's a problem matchup for characters and not a problem matchup just because I'm bad, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he has enough projectile output that it might get tough for Anji, but I haven't seen it much. I don't see much of Venom.
I don't think I've lost to a Venom yet.
Venom.
Anji. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay. Land a passive neutral here. Instant full screen sound.
Yeah.
So you like to
We'll
see?
spin across.
We do have YRC on the table, but we're eating damage instead of using it. Oh, just dead, actually.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Alright, good burst. Kinda had to.
Yep,
So
50-50.
we're just, yeah. It's tough to just let Anji get closer and closer. I mean, I don't know what you're really supposed to do, but you can't let him do that. Maybe charge it for a little while, delay the stinger or something, so that the spin can't just get through for free. Oh, you can't even do it for longer than the spin, though. Alright, we're getting the Venom started. Oh, waiting for YRC, it looks like.
Story of my life.
Yeah.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Yeah. Where's Jeezi at? He's taking a sweet time.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh,
I hit the wrong button.
I was gonna say,
My dash and my dust are right next to each other.
yeah. Five jabs. Definitely would have been better to get the full screen. Okay, Anji can just spin this, but he could throw him. Oh. Yeah.
MM walking as an
I gotta
wait for
encyclopedia
next time.
joined.
I got nothing to say. I'm terrible at this. It's like I can commentate, but he wants me to do like advice, bro. I can't do that. I'm bad.
I do think this matchup is just so good for Anji.
Sorry, which matchup?
Anji Venom.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Anji Venom goes the way that people think Anji Asuka does, where you can actually just spin his balls and it's just free advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Like doubly so. I mean, if you have parry, you can literally just stop them from pressing buttons anymore.
Does Venom have a reversal? I can't remember.
He does not.
No.
He has no reversal.
Damn.
He has
Yeah.
lingering projectile gimmicks.
Yeah, I don't know what he can do then.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, he can.
If you leave a big hit.
Yeah.
He could just
Well,
run
that
and
doesn't
throw, I
always work.
guess. I don't
So
know.
I've traded Dark Angel with Potemkin 6H before, and it just doesn't hit Potemkin at all.
Is Shark? No, Shark's not here.
What do you,
Derfla, do you want to run our games?
Sure. I mean, if you want to talk about what you think about Anji Venom for a little longer, I don't know. I wish Jeezi was here. He's supposed to be doing this.
I'm not sure there's much more to say on it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know I'm not very good, but damn, that's all.
I think his mash is really good against Anji. Definitely mashing pretty good.
Yeah, 2P does big, fast mashes will definitely do pretty good against Fujin because it's harder for him to space it out versus that.
Can you get anything off of 2P?
2P gets you get H Stinger, send him full screen, let him spin your ball again.
Yeah,
you can't get any pressure though. I mean, without RC.
I almost wonder, what's his 2K frame?
His frame wise?
Yeah.
It's
Let me
slower
look
than 2P, I'm pretty sure.
It's definitely slower than 2P, but let me look it up. Venom.
If it's not too slow, then that might be better to 2K instead of 2P, so you can get a full
2K.
knockdown.
2K is 6 frames, so it's a fast move. It's a big, fast low. So,
Hello?
hi.
I want to see if I can. Oh, hey, Jeezi.
We watched the whole match without you. What do you think about Venom versus Anji, Jeezi? What do you think Venom can do?
Is it Requiem versus Gilla?
It was
Venom?
Requiem versus Gooba. That's what we watched.
Oh, Gooba. Well, Gooba's good at the game. So,
Wow.
I'm sure.
Wow.
That's
I'm
crazy.
downtown.
That's not. I didn't mean it like that, but
You actually kind of
Wow.
there's probably a lot of issues at play outside of the matchup with Requiem versus Gooba.
did. We were just seeing a lot
I
of
could've seen it,
Requiem would get Gooba full screen and then send the balls and they would get spun and then Requiem would die. Like, that was pretty much it.
Well, he has to spin the balls. You're building more meter than him while he's spinning the balls. You can. It's like guessing with Venom because Asuka, what he does, he shoots the cubes and then Anji spins them, and then you just shoot more cubes and lock them down. But Venom can't shoot more balls. Anji can just spin the balls.
And on top of that, if Venom gets,
You
if
get
Venom
set
gets
up
knocked out-
while Anji's like spinning though. It's a commitment for him to spin, and maybe you can't blow him up for it, but you can like set up. And if he's spinning like while you're setting up balls, like whatever, and then you can knock a ball into him, and he spins it, and then you knock another ball into him. It's fucking Venom. I don't know that much about him. He seems very difficult. It seems like a difficult matchup because he touches you once and he kills you, and you do no damage, and that's Anji.
Yeah,
Right?
Gooba mentioned that 2P and 2K are big and fast, so they're definitely good on defense.
That is super true. 2P 2K links into 2D consistently, and it's huge, and it's pretty fast. And 2P in particular is like the only one in the game to really rival Anji's when it comes to both range and consistency. Because you get 2P Stinger every time, and it's huge. Just like Anji gets that 2P 6H every time, and it's colossal. So I think that is like a big point on defense, considering Anji has to leave gaps in his offense.
Counterpoint.
If you're wrong, you just die. That is true.
Counterpoint.
What's up?
If Venom knocks down Anji with bar, balls are just turned off, because if he has a ball and it accidentally knocks towards you, then you just pop parry, and
you can jump the parry, right? You can jump it, or I mean, like if you have to, you can block it, because Venom is not. He doesn't have to be doing stuff while the ball is beating you, right? That's the whole point of the ball.
Yeah, if you block if you block counter super in the air, it's minus.
I didn't know that.
Actually, I didn't know that.
Because you're guard crushed, and if you like, that's air guard crush shenanigans. I didn't know that. I mean, it's minus anyway, but it's -1. It's not really minus. But especially if you just don't get hit by it, you can dodge the first hit and just blow him up after that. You don't have to wait for the second hit. I say blow him up. You can tickle him because you're Venom. But all of this is like theory crafting. I'd have to watch Gobo versus Anji on Guilty Gear Strive high level replays channel. Like, I'm so serious. I don't know anything about it. He's like the Venom player right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's the top Venom on the ladder right now.
Dude, all I know is Jonathan, Tene, Eddie, and like Tiger Pop. Got me some slack. I don't keep that.
Venom?
No, just
no,
Guilty Gear players.
Of competitive players generally.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Gobo plays a ton of Venom. That's like his only character that he's playing right now. If you want to learn some Venom stuff, watch Gobo stream.
The sad thing is, he's already said he's swapping to Unica when she comes out.
He said he's going to try Unica. He likes Venom.
He makes Venom look so cool.
Hope it stays.
Venom is cool.
Yeah.
He doesn't
look cool when he gets played because he just dies.
I can't even say he's bad because I don't know if he's actually bad. He seems bad. He does very low damage most of the time. Sometimes you try and block them and they just die because you do the ball combo while they have risk and they just explode.
I mean, that's every low tier in this game. I wouldn't give that as a positive.
Yeah, but that's a command grab. Dizzy has to like fucking move. She has to get counter hit 2H in the opposite corner. Like that just doesn't happen ever. With the 100 meter, Anji has to spend 100 burst, right?
Zato.
He's just counter hitting. He's just grabbing you. Yeah, Zato's not bad. Zato's not horrible.
I still argue he's only slightly better than Dizzy.
He like kills you. Dizzy does not kill.
Every character in this game.
Okay, we gotta move on to the next match before we get into balance discourse. We gotta move on.
Sure.
Oh shit.
All right, thanks, Gooba and Requiem.
GG's to both of you guys. I wish I could have seen it. I'll probably watch it back later.
Yeah.
Wish I could have seen it though. I want to look more into Venom. I'm not gonna play him. He seems too hard, but.
Right, GG's, Requiem.
GG's.
Are you gonna play one next, Alfred?
Yeah, I'm playing Gilla now.
Moved to miscellaneous.
Did you report the score?
Their score. That's a good question. I should do that because I can. It was a 3-0.
I checked the. Of course, the projected doesn't mean shit, but I checked the projected out of curiosity, and it says I lose all of them. I was like,
yeah, it's because you entered last. But there's no seeding because it's a round robin.
Oh, that explains it.
Where is Requiem at on here? Requiem. There we go. And then we're looking for Gooba.
-2? I thought it was -1. It is -1. I looked it up like 2 days ago.
Okay. Report.
Yeah, I was a little confused. I was like, see, like Jared loses only like 2 people, and then
yeah, it's -1.
Okay, there we go. Did that go through? Gooba, Requiem, 3-0. Okay. Derfla and Gilla, who is off the screen.
Wait. Oh shit, are these the stream? Wait, what channel is this for?
This is for streaming me. This is my stream. I'll put it in
audience.
the Derfla, Twitch, stream, Midwest, MASH, VOD, review style. You can be here. Yeah. Jeezy's going to provide commentary and give advice as he sees it. Because he loves us.
Yeah. Should I play Zato for this, or nah? I'm taking Anji to breach. I should play Anji.
Wait, is it Gilla versus Derfla?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me finish killing Abba Guilty Gear real quick. I was
We're in a tower match.
That's crazy. FrienemyStand is also waiting on ours to end so that I can play him.
Oh shit. Okay. Hold on.
And Gooba wants to fight Jeezi, Shark, Nameless, Derfla, Galanos at some point.
Dude, they gotta make Yelena from the movie real.
Yelena?
Fuck.
She's funny. I like her.
Die. I need to represent Zato 5K more. That shit.
Just go to Romania, man.
No, it's trash. No, you don't. Zato 5K is like bottom 5 moves in the game. It's so bad.
It's a standing low, and if Eddie's already covering you,
just do 2K. It's just a better move.
Yeah, but you have to think about the mental warfare.
There is no mental warfare. 2K is not reactable.
There's mental warfare going on right now because I'm talking to you and you're not in my room.
Exactly. See, already proven.
Dude, it's frame 8. It's so bad.
And yet Nagoriyuki's is frame 7 and everyone praises it. Curious.
It's a completely different move.
Curious, strange, odd even.
Yeah, I did think.
You just said it's a frame faster.
So much,
yeah, one frame. That's a 60th of a second. What does that mean? Nothing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Derfla.
Yeah, there's Gilla from Guilty Gear. You're playing Eno right now. Make sure you.
I'm teaching someone how to play Guilty Gear Strive, so I've kind of just been bouncing around the roster.
Did you want Anji or Zato just to double check?
I'm playing. I'm taking Anji Breach, so I'm Anji in today.
Okay.
Should I try my volume on?
Duel 1.
Oh shit.
Let's rock.
One in the round one here. We're gonna see that spin come out. The fish. It's gonna give Gilla or Gooba the wrong. It is Gilla. Gilla the hard knockdown. This Anji corner pressure is here. Those fan needles, you need a very specific reaction to them. Backdashing the close slash, manages to beta throw, forces Gilla to spin the meter, drops the combo with the clone and spins 2 Fukios into the parry by Gilla. So we're going to enter a high blood neutral situation for Derfla. This honestly isn't the worst because you have the meter. Yeah, that counter hit 6H is going to be huge. Going to refill a lot of blood, tons of damage. This is unwinnable. Going in round 2. I'm gonna jump. Derfla pressing 2H round start? I'm not sure if that was on purpose or if he guessed that Gilla was gonna jump. The Fujins come out. You can punish Nagiha with 2K. It's -7 or 8. You can punish it with 2K on Naga pretty consistently, especially at the range that it was there. I don't know why 5K didn't work. It might be -6. I don't actually know. I have to look that up. Smash is on the butterfly, but it's 2K. It's too small. Gets trapped in the corner still. Gilla's going to get that pressure started. There's the overhead. Close slash. Derfla forced to burst, but the Fukia forward Beyblade, the tried and true after the burst. This is going to kill if Derfla doesn't drop it. Yep. There you go. Get away from me!
Also, should I be talking or?
You can if you want.
You can if you want. I really like commentating in silence.
Alright, cool.
Not necessarily in silence. The butterfly comes out. Oh my god, we're backdashing into close slash. There's the butterfly. We don't want to block that. Fusion pressure coming out. No RC on the Nagiha. Fan needles in the grab. There's the butterfly again. Rin. Anji has full meter. This is such a scary situation to be in, but we're pairing on offense, giving up the meter and giving Derfla his turn. 5H gets smoked by the JH. And it looks like Gilla is going to take this one with the RC combo. Fukyo forward to call out the spin on round start. We're spending a lot of blood for this pressure. Fukyo forward into the bite. Not going to pop, actually. Going to be pinned at that high blood. Snipes Gilla with the 5H, but Gilla air dashing over that second 5H. No big confirm, though. A little late with the RC. YRC comes out. Derfla tried to get something started, but pinned at extremely high blood. Lots of jumps coming out from Gilla. We're doing a little hopscotch. Backdash is the far slash, but no punish. Gilla gets the pressure started again. That butterfly comes out again. There it is again. Gilla really liking that butterfly on pressure, allowing her to steal a lot of turns. And game 2 goes to Gilla. The butterfly in the grab. Butterfly comes out again. Nagiha gets punished, meaning Derfla is going to have a chance here. Okay. A little bit of a scramble in the corner, but Derfla manages to win it with the 2S, but no blood refill. You know, not to spin the burst this round. Save it for next round when you're not popped. It looked like that was a spin round start, but it lost to Nagoriyuki. Must have been a little bit late. Derfla often spending lots of blood really early into these block strings. Okay, RC 5K 6H, I like it. There's the 2H, catches the stand up, and a double Fukyo forward into the close slash. Looks like Gilla didn't quite respect the meaty from the double Fukyo. It looked a little late. Fukyo forward, grabbing to call out the spin on round start. Frame traps with the 5H, going for a little bit of a low blood round, I think. Because I think you could have broke the wall if you spin a little more, but I fuck with it. There's the hop into the grab. Charge dust. And there's the Rin. We built the meter, so we get safe overheads. Another butterfly stealing a turn. Late grab. There's another Rin. Derfla does have burst to spin. Along with the meter, we're going to parry in neutral. Gets caught by the anti-air close slash. This is gonna kill. You're dead. Derfla taking game 2 off of the anti-air with the close slash. Gilla had quite a bit of meter to spin there, but I don't know how I feel about the parry in neutral. Derfla has not been swinging a lot into the spin. Generally because he's afraid of the spin, rather. So, parry to catch whatever Derfla would swing was definitely a ballsy option. The grab was a little early, still in the block stun. Derfla did backdash, but it was late. So, yeah, you were just going to get hit either way. Gonna grab one to wake up. Blocking the normal 5D this time. So that charge 5D definitely wasn't going to work. Gonna use the far slash to refill the blood. Fast RC with the frame trap. A little bit of high blood pressure going on here. Gilla manages to jump out. Not falling with the button. Air dash is out. But the purple roaming cancel from Derfla into the 2H is gonna snipe the J. I think that was a JS from Gilla. Gonna go into the bite route. I need to learn that route because it seems pretty good. But the grab one wake up from Gilla. Looks like Derfla was going for a command grab or something similar, and it just wasn't quite out yet. Gilla terrified at neutral, double backdash. I like the BRC4 from Derfla to catch with the bite very consistently. 2P Abare coming out, gonna start the Anji pressure into parry, but Derfla was not mashing on the Fujin. gonna get caught by, I didn't see what it was. Was that a Nagiha?
Yeah.
And the Ko is gonna catch Derfla on the wall. I thought Derfla might have popped off there because he was so high up. Oh, it wasn't fish. Gilla not choosing fish, choosing for a greedy option and gets hit by the second hit of the DP. The Fujin hop in the grab after the 2P was blocked. Derfla disrespecting the butterfly that time, but with the far slash, meaning it is going to trade. I think 2S might be a little bit better of an option when we're looking for the hard disrespect on the butterfly. And Gilla is going to get the burst bait, going to 2-2 in this set.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Fukia 4 grab on the spin again. This time we're going to do a bite. Catching the backdash with the bite. Gonna clone Fukia right through the butterfly. My projectile is better than yours. Into the close slash 6H, but that Japanese Anji Mito Guts 2D beats Beyblade on the round start. I guess it makes sense. That's not what I would have expected to happen, but... And the reversal just coming out on the fan eagles. Don't even want to think about dealing with this. Nago does have a little bit of trouble dealing with the fan needles. Ooh, the ID out of the corner. Manages to get Gilla all the way out. That hitbox on that charge Fujin was massive. We're going to jump on the butterfly, and it seems to work out. That was a favorable trade for sure. Backdash getting caught by Nagiha. Ren pressure. We got meter coming out from Gilla, building even more meter with these Fujin cancels. This is kind of hard to deal with. Derfla manages to get out, but spinning the clone. Which means he is going to pop, but Gilla was not ready. The parry coming out in neutral, going to eat a big counter hit 5H for it, and the close slash is going to come out. And Derfla is going to take it 3-2.
Oh my god, that was the drop of the century.
Was that not a parry attempt? Or did you drop a... Oh, you dropped a combo on Derfla.
Yeah,
he was going to pop and you dropped the combo. Yeah, that's how it goes from time to time.
That's so...
It is going to happen. No matter how good you get, it's going to keep happening. So you got to roll with it.
Bright side, I'm proud of myself on how I did in my starting match.
What do you mean?
I brought 3-2 first try.
Was that your first match?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, not bad. A couple of notes. I need to lab it too. Nago does have a consistent answer to fan needles after jumping it. But you have to know what to do when you see the fan needles. As a lot of other characters, you can jump,
Jembo
confirm that you
0721
did not
joined.
block the fan needles, and that you jump them, and then do your punish. And as Nago, he doesn't have that privilege. When you jump out of the corner against the fan needles, you have to preemptively JH. You have to JH on the way up to counter hit Anji. Other than that, like if you jump them, you don't get anything. It's like still his turn. And you can DP it, but that's like a read. That's preemptive. Derfla, you were getting a lot of turns stolen. Like probably 15 across the set with Fujin Hop and Butterfly. And with the Butterfly, I saw you far slash it once and it traded. You got to 2S it, because the 2S goes under the Butterfly. You can be really late. And sometimes, I know with like Eno MLA, the one where she flies forward, it's like you see the move, and you like kind of immediately think, I'm too late. I got to block it, right? But you can be so late. You just go for it anyway, right? You could be so late. He's in recovery. It's a 55 total or something ridiculous like that move. It's like 53. It's so slow. And the Butterfly moves so slow that even if you trade with it, it's completely fine. But most of the time you won't, because it's all the way over there and it's so slow. And the space between you and the Butterfly is a lot bigger than it seems. No way.
What?
Startup 29. Total 52. Okay. It says active 71. I thought that was the
MM
total.
walking
was 71.
Asuka encyclopedia left.
Hell, that's low. And Fujin Hop, yeah, that's really just a reaction speed test.
Yeah, I just have
Might
some
be something
reactions.
you
It
have
is what
to,
it is.
no, you keep practicing it, totally. That's something you're gonna have to practice. It is like very seeable. It's like 28 frames, so you can totally do it. It could be hard. That's Anji. It could be hard between the 4 options, but 2 of them you don't have to react to. So it's 26 frames. And Gilla was also very consistently grabbing. So if Gilla's grabbing after that, you can backdash, you can jump, you can grab. I know Uwe, he was doing that to me a lot, the Fujin Hop. But what he would do is he would mix up what he did afterward. So the first couple times he grabbed, so I started backdashing, and I would backdash with close slash, and I would die, right? So I had to start like grabbing or mashing when I saw the Fujin Hop, right? Completely viable options.
Yeah, I tried to mash on it a couple times, but I got my 5p thrown. It was a little.
Yeah, because at that point it's a 19 frame reaction if Gilla, or a 20 frame reaction if Gilla is slamming throw. So backdash, jump, grab are the safer reactions, but
What? Are they not? Wouldn't they be the same?
what do you mean?
Like, you still have to jump or backdash or throw the same frame that you would 5p, right?
No, 5 feet you have to be early because it's 5 frame startup.
Don't you have the throw protection from the Fujin?
No, that's been gone. The moment he lands and slams grab, he can grab you. So yeah, it's a faster reaction because you have to get the startup on a 5p before he throws you. And the other ones you can be on that exact throw frame. Or later with the throw. You can be really late. That's like a 31 frame reaction. But the big thing was the butterfly. She was robbing you a lot with the butterfly. That move is not good in pressure. Pressing 2S, even after you think, I'm too late, it's going to hit me if I 2S. You should just 2S anyway. Because even if you trade, it's fine. Does it not go away when it gets hit? It should, right? I'd be really surprised if it doesn't. I don't even think I've ever seen that interaction. Definitely should go away. You press 2S and hit him. After that,
Gooba joined.
you do what you want, whether you want to do a DP side switch or 5H. Are you two next, Gooba and Jembo?
It was gonna be me and FrienemyStand because he asked first.
Okay.
Oh.
But we can run you right after.
And
it's
Gilla,
wait, it was Galanos that said that.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. You can
so you two gonna be
Yeah, you guys can go to the other stream then.
Okay.
Jembo 0721
sorry
moved
for the
to bracket
confusion.
hangout.
Oh, Gilla's not even in here. Fucking.
Gilla might return.
But Gilla, I mean, same thing, honestly. The butterfly and pressure is like garbage. Like, and
Google
once Derfla starts adapting to that, you're gonna start losing so much for it, right? So I would say do it maybe once to gauge your opponent's reaction, and if they allow you to do it, I guess you can do it more, but it's not good. There's better stuff to do that's more consistent. I feel like that's a big running theme with you. Not to sound mean, that sounded mean as shit, but like you opt for a lot of options that are like hard call-outs, like the parry in neutral or round start psi that you were talking about, right? Or like it can work, but like it's like not good. You're committing a lot for a hard call-out that if it doesn't work, it's really bad, and you could have done something else much safer to call out the same option with more reward without spending resources. Like in those situations where you're parrying in neutral, you can just spin. It's also a parry, it's super safe, and it doesn't cost 50, and if you whiff it, you don't just die, right? Because if you whiff that parry, you just fucking die. Anji is like, kill me! Right?
Yeah.
Like, you just kill him. And you did that like 3 times in a best of 5 set. And I think that's a little ridiculous. I didn't see any round start psi. Please never do that. It's so bad. You're just spending 50 meter on nothing. Unless you're like trolling on tower, right? If you ever in a set and you like, I want to win this set, don't ever do it. And I think one more thing. I do think you need to use spin more, but beyond that, because that's a little nebulous. How much should I use spin? Don't know. When you do get to spin, I feel like you aren't thinking about the situation that you're in, because there were more than a few times that you did the wrong follow-up. And most of the time, it's like it winds up being kind of okay, because you spin like a Nago far slash, and you do fish, right? And like, it's fish. You get the hard knockdown, you get some decent damage, right? And you get to start your pressure. But you could have done a close slash punish, right? You could have sent him through the wall for 40%. And instead you're taking the fish. Or there was one time with the DP where Derfla did DP1 and you spun it. It's a free fish. You can't do anything. But instead you did like a far slash and got counter hit by the second hit of DP. And that's not good. It's really bad. Because that's a situation. Like, think about the dichotomy between the situations. One, you get a hard knockdown on Derfla. And you get to start your Anji pressure. You built like 30 meter already, and if you get one Rin or Nagiha right, you're at 50, and now it's really hard for Derfla. And the other side is Derfla wall breaks you for 50% and a positive bonus. And this is not, we're not talking about a situation where you had to guess. We're talking about pressing quarter circle 4P, right? Or whatever it actually is, quarter circle back P, whatever. Back,
but whatever.
We're talking about a guaranteed situation that you had that you gave up for no reason. So I think recognizing what's going on during the spin animation, that's why it's there, so you can like visually confirm what's going on. I feel like that's a big step moving towards what just better reward off of your interactions. Because once you've spun the move, you already got what you want. No more guessing is involved. You just do what you gotta do. And getting the most out of those interactions is really important. You said you and Frenemy are next?
Yes.
You know, I love talking about Guilty Strife.
I'm glad that you do, because a lot of people love hearing about Guilty Gear Strive. I guess he doesn't want to be in the voice chat. We can pull him in afterwards, though.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You're playing right now. I'm just tapped.
Because he's in the other voice chat. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
But.
Damn, evil ass Potemkin.
Nagoriyuki versus Potemkin. Duel 1. Let's rock. Fuck off.
We got Derfla starting out with the counter hit Beyblade, sending FrienemyStand into the corner. Counter hit close slash on the wake up into 5K super. I'm gonna get that positive bonus rolling. Hard situation for Frenemy. Honestly, at this point, you've waited too long. I would not spin the burst unless you hit like a pop buster before it. There's the hammer fall coming out, but no meter. Like, that is surprisingly low meter for Potemkin. What the fuck? He had no meter.
You get to play.
Usually he gets meter for not playing. Yeah, there's the hammer fall breaking the pop buster. Derfla ready with the backdash. Gonna return to neutral. Slide head coming out. Gets caught by the 5H. Both players playing this slow neutral game. Derfla looking slightly hesitant to throw out these big slow H buttons because one badly timed slide head could mean a knockdown before FrienemyStand. Hammer fall to take the space. Derfla pressing a button, but that 2D comes out, gives Frenemy the knockdown. Hard knockdown, but I'm not sure what happened, how Derfla got out of there. I'm pretty sure he just backdashed. Ooh. the deflect shield or the Aegis deflector coming out. I'm pretty sure that Derfla could have swatted him through that and just killed him right there. But it is scary.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
5P round start. The Hammerfall break gets caught by the clone into the 5K and it breaks. Derfla with this suffocating pressure right now. Yeah, Frenemy pressing. It kind of looks like you could press there after that frame kill 6K, but you cannot. That 5S is very, very, very meaty. Close slash. Round start Mega Fist. Derfla does get the punish with the 5K. I'm pretty sure Mega Fist is -6. Or 5P is what I saw. I'm pretty sure Mega Fist is -6, so you'd be able to get a 2P punish too. I was going to say 2K. I forgot his 2K is frame 7. Chungus character. Oh, the grab on wake up. But Frenemy choosing throw. Gonna choose throw again. I knew it was coming. Gets the pop buster off. Mega Fist coming out. Frenemy not RCing the... Not RCing the, That's unlucky. Not RCing the Mega Fist. Therefore, is gonna pop this. Frenemy, no? It looks like he doesn't. It looks like he doesn't know. He does not know. Meaning that he's gonna go for that fast PRC pop buster. Oh, Derfla dies to the slide in. Chip damage. Dude, I forgot that move does damage. Flathead catches Derfla out. Derfla playing a very slow neutral game, waiting for Frenemy to whiff something or commit to something before he opts to do a move. Because he does not want to get armored. Beyblading over the slide head, and that was very deliberate too. You love to see it. There's 6H drops, but Frenemy not ready with the wake up pop buster, which would have 100% worked. It would have been a punish. Derfla gonna get the hard knockdown with the super. Frenemy really has one chance here. Does have YRC on deck. The bite does not work. There's the YRC coming out. Close slash. We go into the flick, meaning that Frenemy is going to end this turn very early. Waiting for another slide head, but not quite ready with the Beyblade that time. But the 6K is going to get punished with the 5K from Derfla going up 2-0.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Both players playing a very button-oriented neutral. Frenemy losing that time, but I kind of like the approach because Derfla was punishing that slide head with the Beyblade. This is a 100 meter, yeah. Derfla gets a free wake up with the super here. Even if he opts not to use it, it's still kind of a free wake up because you have to block. Ooh, the fast RC into the bite. And then the DP empty into another bite, not wanting to give Frenemy a chance to a YRC. Frenemy does manage to walk Derfla into the corner, but the burst is going to come out. Frenemy has been bursting really late this set. Like, he got hit a long time ago, and he's eating this whole combo with full burst. Gold burst is going to come out, but Derfla was ready with the inti meaty, but that 2S counter hit is going to get the stagger into the pop buster. Derfla opting to backdash again. The Garuda impact comes out. Frenemy looked like he was looking for a DP, which Derfla does not have access to. And Derfla drops the combo and is going to die if you down back. But it seems like Frenemy pressed a button. I didn't hear counter, but maybe it was a counter hit. And a quick 3-0 from Derfla. GG's to both players. I don't know if I've got much to say for Derfla after that set. I like the play. It was pretty clean. I like the disincentivizing slide head with the Beyblade. because that's like a reaction call out.
FrienemyStand.
You can
Number
react
one
to slide
leader.
head anyway, but
Move to buzz.
or Nago doesn't have an air dash to IAD at Potemkin with, so the Beyblade is really his option. It's a lot of damage, and it really makes you not want to slide head. And slide heading is really good in neutral for Potemkin, even if you block it, because he builds a fuck ton of meter, and Potemkin kills you with meter. I like that. We did choose backdash every time on Wake Up, but Frenemy really likes the Pop Buster and has not yet caught out a backdash. So I don't mind that decision making. I don't know if you're trying to be stylish or something. I don't know if I agree with the blood routing. Yeah,
the end was not real.
It's so risky to go for those blood pop combos. And going for the stable routes is, well, more stable, and Nago really likes stability, because when things are stable, he just blows you up with a bunch of HP, right? He does have to be volatile sometimes, though. I like the playing around the armor. Because getting your moves armored as Nago sucks, because you can't special cancel them anymore. For Frenemy, I saw a little bit of it at the end. A little bit more button neutral would have been great. With the 2D and the 5H, right? Forcing, even if the Derfla just blocks, it's fine, right? Anything that you do that does not get you killed as Potemkin is great, because you're building meter, and Potemkin kills you with 50 meter, right? Even if you do a bunch of stuff and then you get hit, you're gonna build the meter from getting hit because you built 30 from doing stuff in neutral, right? When it comes to using meter as Potemkin, he has like a bunch of shit, right? He has Hammerfall PRC, he has Aegis Reflector. When he's in the mid-range, he has access to Mega Fist PRC, which is ridiculous, and I don't see it enough.
Mega Fist PRC?
Yeah, like Mega Fisting in on you. You can't anti-air that move. Unless you're like Giga Preemptive. So usually what people do to beat it is they just block it and punish it. But when you have PRC, you do the Mega Fist, and then you PRC, and then you Pop Buster, right? Or something like that. Or you do Close Slash to cast them backdashing, right?
Oh, like PRC when I'm still in the air?
PRC, like after they block and you're coming down.
After they,
it's a pretty tight window, but it is after they block. If you PRC after they block and immediately Pop Buster, their throw protection's gone, and it's super fast. And it's hard to see.
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
I didn't really mind the defensive play. You got caught mashing a few times. Mashing on Potemkin isn't necessarily bad, but you do have to choose your mash points against Nago. One big thing for me is that you pick Pop Buster like every time. And it is Pop Buster, but even when you don't pick Pop Buster, you're not doing something that beats jump or backdash, right? And mashing doesn't beat Pop Buster. If they're mashing to beat Pop Buster, they're a fucking Mayniac. It doesn't work anymore. So when you're trying to beat things that beat Pop Buster,
KilSwitch move to
because
buzz.
when you represent Pop Buster a lot, people are going to start slamming backdash on Wake Up or slamming jump. So when you're doing things to beat Pop Buster, it's really delay Close Slash is what you do, because Pot's Close Slash has less active frames. It only has 4. As opposed to the normal 6. So Derfla can, or Nago especially, you can backdash it safely. So what you have to do is you have to delay it to catch the backdash. And then I would say learn a mid-screen backdash catch on reaction combo. Because he can kill you for that. Consistently, right? On reaction, because they bounce. When you get the Close Slash, you can do like a Close Slash, wait, oh, they bounce, delay, like 2H, right? So that's something that I feel is important. Getting that strike throw game down as Potemkin, because that is the bread and butter. That is what makes the character good, is killing you off of when you guess wrong on that. Hammerfall Break is really good, and I was seeing some of it from you, but you were doing it too close to Derfla, where he could do his lights or like special cancel into Beyblade and catch you before you were blocking after the Hammerfall Break. Hammerfall Break is good because it gives you distance and it builds you meter. Slide Head is also good. Derfla started calling it out later, but to call out Slide Head with Beyblade, you have to be super ready for the Slide Head, which means you're not ready for other stuff. If you did like Hammerfall Break in his face, he'd be like, "Oh shit, I was waiting for Slide Head," right? Or if you just walk at him, to be honest. Potemkin builds a lot of meter for walking at the opponent, and taking that space on Potemkin is important because it's kind of hard to do.
And it's scary seeing this big old dude walking at you.
Are you next, KilSwitch?
We're on Jembo and Gooba next.
Did you want to play Frenemy, or did you want to
Jembo and Gooba didn't play on,
I'll play
on Galanos' stream.
No, Galanos and Nameless played on Galanos' stream, but they've been waiting.
I played on Galanos' stream with Nameless. It was a really good set.
KilSwitch and Nameless, sorry.
What's up?
I didn't know who ran. I know Nameless was one of the people who played just a second ago.
Yeah.
We're gonna run Jembo and Gooba next because they've been waiting a while. But we can run you guys right after if you want.
I want to play.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
That's fine. Hopefully, I can play you again, Derfla, as well as
Jembo
Jeezi
0721 move to vibes.
I haven't played a single game. I guess I could play.
Okay. I'll play you Frenemy next after.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the VOD. I forgot like everything that I said to you, Frenemy. I'm sorry. It's on the VOD.
I remember it. Basically, you were just telling me to like do more strike throw.
Not just more strike throw, like higher reward, better, tighter, more consistent strike throw. Because you do just as much strike throw as other Potemkins. Like you get the knockdown and you do the strike throw. It's always strike throw, no matter what you do, right? But
strike and
doing it in a way where it's like if you guess wrong is really bad. If you guess that I'm gonna throw and I strike, the opponent should die for that because you're Potemkin, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So making it because Derfla was slamming backdash every time you knocked him down because you didn't punish him for it. And if he doesn't backdash, he might get pop buster. He doesn't want to get pop buster. That fucking sucks. So he's gonna backdash because you have yet to represent that you can punish backdash, and you represent pop buster a lot. So he's gonna backdash. So it makes those situations where you get that 5H, that 2D, that hammerfall, that slide head, just that much less threatening. Like he doesn't care, right? When he really should. Like when Derfla gets slide headed or 2D'd or 5H or anything, he really should be like, fuck, right? God damn it. Because now I'm in the blender. It's not even a blender. I'm in the sledgehammer, right? It's not really a blender. And not being able to call out things that beat throw makes it much easier for him. So, there's a few things, but they're all in the VOD. You can watch it back if you forgot, because I know I did. I'm just saying stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely try to learn some backdash catch combos.
Just one. You only need one with the close slash. You only need to learn one.
Okay.
You just do it every time. Even if it's like not optimal, it's fine.
Or if you want to be funny, you could just do raw fucking Garuda and it'll catch backdash. And if they try to respect your strike throw too much, then they'll just eat a plus move.
You could just look at Garuda coming out and not just backdash.
Also, damn, I just thought about that. I don't think you Garuda once. That move is broken.
He did Garuda one time, and I did backdash it because I wasn't thinking about anything.
You Garuda me, then I'm freaking guard crush.
I didn't success. I backdashed and got hit.
I'm surprised. Oh, you got hit. Okay.
Yeah. No, you can't backdash them. It's literally not possible unless they mess up the meter.
It's like 19 frame active. Like, you can't backdash.
I thought I was Garuda-ing a bunch in that match.
What'd you say?
I could have sworn I was. I could have sworn I was using Garuda a bunch in that match.
I'm gonna restart my PC.
I didn't see it very often. I definitely didn't see Derfla block it. Because I would have remembered Derf was in a shitty ass strike throw situation here with the Garuda. whenever you get a knockdown, you should be trying to set up that Garuda. It's just too good. It turned like a strike throw mix-up into a strike throw 50-50, which is so much worse for the opponent.
Yeah, I guess maybe I just wasn't able to knock him down very much in that match. And that's why I wasn't doing it very much.
We could go over it some more later. I'd be down to go over that some more later, because I feel like that's the most wishy-washy advice I've given so far. But GG's to both of you. I like watching it. Jembo, are you both of you in here?
Jembo's restarting right
Yeah,
now.
Jembo and KilSwitch are in here.
It'll be Jembo and Gooba.
Oh, Gooba. Yeah, Gooba's in here too.
So hungry. I'll be right back, actually.
Okay.
Like 30 seconds.
What do y'all think of the bracket format so far?
That's good practice.
The
I think this
rivalry
is
type
good.
format. Yeah.
It's good practice, and it's like a lot of. There's no pressure because you just keep playing other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I don't give a shit about my results for a round robin.
Exactly.
I'm glad we're blessed with Jeezy's presence because he likes talking about Guilty Gear so much he can just do it forever. So I don't know if he'll ever burn out on talking about Guilty Gear. He can burn out on playing it. It happens every day, but I don't know if he'll ever burn out on talking about Guilty Gear. It's his favorite.
Hello?
thing. Hi.
I'm back.
You're back.
I was gassing you up as number one yapper.
Yeah, they're gassing you up.
Dude, I'm totally a fucking yapper. Play Asuka, dude. He's a yapper.
Bedman was a yapper before they killed him.
Yo, dude, spoilers, what the fuck?
Spoilers, it's 10 years old or something.
Spoilers.
What? Bedman
When
died?
did Rev 2
What the
come
fuck?
out?
What the fuck?
Why'd you tell me that? I was still going through the exit story.
9 years old.
I'm sorry.
Rev 2 came out in 2017, so 8 years old. Anyways, yeah, we can look at Gooba and Jembo whenever Jembo gets in here.
Oh fuck, I accidentally hit the Team of 3 room button. I gotta wait for it to load.
And KilSwitch, you wanted to
No,
play
I
next,
fucked with
right?
Team of 3, I just didn't mean to press it.
What up?
You wanted to play next, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who did you want to play?
I will play whoever wants to play me.
Okay.
I'll play you, KilSwitch.
Sounds good.
Will it finally
Damn, actually, like, bad news, though. I'm gonna have way less advice when I play you. I'm telling you the truth. Yeah, because I'm gonna be playing a game.
That's okay.
Derfla, your room is fucked. I can't connect to it.
I can remake it if you want. Let's do
Yeah.
that. Get it working. All right.
I know Frenemy wanted to fight me. That might be good for them too, because Chipp and Potemkin.
Okay.
Yeah, I always need Chipp experience.
So I'll play him first if that's okay, Jeezi.
More than fine.
All right.
I'd be fine not playing a single game. What the fuck?
That way-
Was you from host?
That way I can get more of your advice.
What happened?
I had to remake the room for Jembo,
okay.
but it's back up now.
What's the code again?
I'm gonna move Frenemy and KilSwitch back into the MISC channel. KilSwitch, I'll drag you back up when we're ready for you.
Okay. And I want to play you later too, because our matches are usually really close.
Yeah, we can do that. We might have a KilSwitch marathon. We'll see.
Sounds good.
Hey, it worked now.
FrienemyStand, number 1 glue eater, move
Okay.
to miscellaneous. KilSwitch move to miscellaneous.
This guy.
I had bread in my mouth, dude.
I could tell.
Not too much on me. Not too much.
KilSwitch move to vibes.
Oh, whoops. I meant to go to the other one. Sorry.
You good?
KilSwitch move
Anji
to
mirror.
miscellaneous.
It's a very common sight for the Midwest Mash. The ring coming out. Oh. Wait, who is?
Jembo's blue.
Who was the yellow one? Okay.
Yeah.
Blocks the Rin. That's actually huge because you're forcing Gooba to play with this low meter situation where you are Mr. Meter himself. Getting that power of bonus started. Gooba does build 50, so he does have a chance here, but it's not in his favor. Whoa! What the fuck? I'm at Simeon, dude. Okay. The Nagi does get punished. Far Slash gets whiff punished, but the red MC doesn't pop up. I really did think it wouldn't. It looks like Jembo did too. Blocking another Rin from Gooba. But Gooba blocking the Rin from Jembo. Managed to mash out of the pressure. Another Rin block. There's the Nagi finally coming out. Going for the RC. Hard burst bait. More hard burst baits. The gold burst eventually comes out and it's blocked, but it's only -2, meaning that Gooba gets to play. Spinning the fusion. That was death. Wait, can you RC fish?
Only on hit and block.
Alright.
The DP.
Yeah, that was death. But Gooba gets another chance here with the positive bonus, and the strike throw is going to take that round 2. Going into round 3, Jembo with a humongous burst advantage, but I'd be doubtful to say that Gooba won't get it before the end of the round. Block, a Rin, huge block, deflection coming out, forcing Gooba back. Meaning that Jembo's going to get an opportunity to swing. Trying to go for that backdash BRC overhead. Didn't quite work out. Another deflector coming out. Is that a fucking safe jump?
Not. Backdashable, but I 6-speed like a dumbass.
And game 1 is gonna go to Jembo.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Gooba getting that quick 5P catch, forcing Jembo to spin the burst with the counter hit forward slash, spinning the 2P. That stagger presser with the 2Ps gonna catch Jembo out, setting him to the corner. Gets caught by the fusion. No mix-up necessary. He gets sent through the wall with the super.
Wait, who won game 1?
The 50. What's up?
Who won game 1?
Jembo.
Thank you. Keep going.
Builds the 50, meaning that this mix-up is actually going to be a bit threatening. Spins the Wild Assault. Kind of sinking everything into this round. Really wants to win. The 5D does catch, but we spin the meter on the 5D, meaning that we don't have it for the wall break. We're going to return to neutral. Gooba BRCing forward into the throw range. Jembo does the bite, but Gooba drops the combo. But things work out in the end. Going into round 2. Gooba with a slight burst advantage. Seems like the IDJS is pretty low reward. Can't really combo off of it. The fish comes out. Oh, what a grab. Oh, what a confirm up that JK. That was kind of clean. Parry coming out from Gooba. I'd like to see it. Jembo does have access to a parry of his own. There it is. Into round 3. Gooba gets a big hit, getting that hard knockdown. Jembo opting to spin the burst on block. Does not even want to kind of hold that. Spinning the 2P into the fish. Looks like Jembo was going for a bit of a shimmy, and Gooba jumps out, but gets put back into the corner with the YRC. Ooh, the mask comes out after the clash. Gooba does lose the clash war. Block the 5G. Nice block. Jumps to butterfly. Manages to get out with the spin and the fish. But Jembo blocks the ring, but no punish. The deflector coming out. We're going to low profile the 5P. Gooba has Jembo in a really bad situation here. Guess for game. Jembo does. Guess wrong. Gooba takes game 2.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
trying to figure out what I'm watching. Nice throw bait from Jembo.
It's hard to talk over Fujin pressure.
Ooh, the fast RC into low catches Gooba pressing a button or something. Wow, parries the second hit of the butterfly and Jembo gets caught. Jembo with the parry of their own, but it's a little too early. Just the deflection coming out. Jembo takes round 1. Watch Eyes comes out. I like this confirm from Gooba here. Gonna wall break. We love to see that. 6B's the Fujin. Snipes Jembo with the 2S. Jembo manages to mash out, but Gooba with those fuzzy mashes. I know them all too well. Jembo manages to get a knockdown. Gets their throw tech though. That fish scaling is horrible. I didn't realize it was so bad. Wow, gets the backdash caught, but Jembo drops the combo. Gooba spins the burst anyway, run up 6B's and a snipe. Whatever Jembo did. Probably a spin, but that's just a guess. Oh, the grab on wake up. Gooba looking for a tech. Jembo just not ready at all. Run up 6 feet again. There's a wall break. Oh, it's not. Not a crazy 6 feet combo though. Gilla's gonna get some pretty nice corner carry with this combo. Fan needles to reset pressure. Run up, close slash, catching. Gooba, I'm assuming throwing, so that was like a 1 frame. Gooba is going to get a hard knockdown with the super, unless he RCs and tries to kill. But he can't send Gooba or Jembo through the wall. Jembo wakes up with the parry and takes game 3.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, who just won? I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
Who just won? I'm trying to fix something I started to do.
Jembo.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, I didn't say like anything that round. I was a silent specter. That's my fault. Well, going into round 2, Gooba with round and burst advantage. Oh, Jembo going for the burst bait. Gooba not biting. Finally going to burst on the Nagiha at a safe point. Dude, those butterflies kissed in the air. That was so cute. The eternal anti-air catches Gooba, but the Rin fails to combo. His sire is going to send him through the wall. That corner carry is a little crazy. Bold burst coming out, even though we have 50 meter. Spins the 50 meter on the wire. She gets the Fujin hop backdash by Gooba, and now it's all Gooba. Yeah, the 100 meter. You have to guess right on like 3 mix-ups. Goes for the same combo, but this time you're closer to the corner and lower on HP. I don't even know if that would have wall splatted, but it didn't need to. It just killed him. Going into game 5 of the Anji mirror. Going for the 6P with Jembo right over your head. Going for the throw on the tech. Jembo was not going for a throw. It was just a little late. The deflection comes out, but Gooba was doing nothing. Jembo out of half of their burst, but they do still have half, so we might see another deflection or a wild assault or something similar. Gooba really likes representing that IAD back J8, but it does work out in this situation. It did work, but seems quite low reward. Oh, the throw tech gets baited by Jembo to a big combo into the corner. Nagiha comes out. Hard Anji pressure going for the throw bait, but Gooba Instead, backdashes. Gets caught though. Not gonna die. There it is. Jembo takes round 1 of game 5. I don't know if you can OTG off a Rid. If you can, you could have killed Gooba a little bit earlier there without the risk of him coming
inconsistent.
back.
You can, but it's inconsistent.
Gooba sending Jembo through the wall with big damage. Yeah, this is a hard situation. The 5D does catch. Has the meter to both RC the 5D and to send you through the wall with the super. But Anji, the Eternal building 50 meter, has access to the parry. Spins Wire C instead. Gets a hard knockdown. Goes for a throw, but Gooba extending his spin in order to catch Jembo's out. Jembo off to a good start here with the throw again. Gonna burst on block. Try and get out, but the butterfly locks Gooba down into this corner situation. The Ko comes out, preemptively snipes Gooba out of the air, backdashes. It gets close slash, but not ready for the combo. 5D fast RC into the low. Doesn't want to break the wall just yet. This is Anji pressure, you have to guess right. GG's. Great set from both players.
And it's always a 50-50 coin flip. Me and you.
Me when I do either the high and or the low.
Okay.
I am not good at the mirror. I hate the mirrors.
Jembo.
Brother, it was 3-2. What do you mean?
I know, I just hate it. Terrible.
Now you know
I know what you mean, Zach.
Mito.
I know what you mean.
Okay. I don't know.
You
Fuck. I don't know. Anji's air buttons are like mediocre.
They are mediocre. Every Anji's air button has give or take for what is and isn't good. His fastest button is JK, but it doesn't go up or down ending. It's also his longest air normal. JS goes down, but JH goes slightly lower, but JH is slower than JS. JP just fucking sucks. JD is an air stall.
Horrible. I saw you do. I actually don't know how good this is on Anji, because on the characters that I play, Kai and Asuka, the IAD back shit is like crazy good, right? Because their air numbers are good and they can pick up ground combos off of their air numbers, right? But I saw at least 4 times in that set, you did an IAD back to call out a spin, and you hit the spin and got nothing. And 3 of those times, I was trying to count, I probably lost count, but I saw at least 3 times where you ID back, you JH, you hit Jembo, and then he just hits you back, right? And you're getting comboed for doing your ID back JH and it working, right? I'm not sure what the solution to that would be. Maybe like delaying your button as you come down and it being JS instead of JH because it has a little bit more horizontal reach. I don't even know if you could combo off of that. It would be less minus for sure when you hit it. Because you're hitting him with that JH and you're like -4. It's just not good. Even when you hit him, it's unless it's a counter hit, the situation is not a good one. And you lost neutral a few times off of that. Let me think what else.
Jeezi, I have a clip for you. I'm gonna share.
Okay.
Derfla, you probably should just put it on the stream. It'd be funny.
Yeah, I can put it on the stream.
What the fuck?
Are you gonna do it on Discord or?
I can stream it on Discord.
if you're gonna send it, that's fine too. Either way.
It's really hard to talk about Anji pressure because it's like Fujin
media and self promo. There we go.
I don't think I saw a single fan needles call out, which actually, like, you'd be surprised by how few players do that. You can react to it. You can jump in the last possible frame.
And I know how much of a meme fan needles are, and it's funny because Hop is even more of a meme, but we both use Hop more than fan needles that entire set.
It's not a meme. It's pretty good, but you can't react to it.
It's the ultimate move of mental stat game.
It is that's all Fujin is other than fucking let's talk about last patch. Last patch, Fujin was mental stat because that was just 50-50. but
Yeah.
before it was mental stack, because everything was reactable, but can you react to everything now, right? Well, it's so hard to talk about. I saw a lot of the spins getting spun.
Yeah,
Jembo,
I need to figure out how to deal with health. I need to fuck how to deal with that shit.
Fujin, like you would spin, and Gooba would just spin back, and you're doing Fujin, so you're just fucked, right?
Yeah.
You just like have to do it, and then you get spun. I don't know what. Anji can cancel the Fujin when you spin it. I'm sure. Kind of.
I mean, yeah, but the RPS is, if Fujin gets spun by Anji, the Fujin Anji can do something, but everything loses to fish. Everything.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was thinking if you want to be safe, you just fish.
If you want to be a fucking god and you have meter, you could probably do fucking
parry.
Parry, yeah.
No, I'll watch it. On the date them on your Discord stream. This guy plays COD. I'm watching. No! Oh, what? I thought you were screwed. I thought you were super screwed. Wow, it was already active.
How did that happen?
I don't fucking know.
Pot robbed rare. True, he is the robber.
And the entire mirror is just that spinning RPS in neutral.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't like it at all. It's not fun.
I'm sorry, I don't have that much to say. I don't know enough about Anji other than like better footsies. I saw a lot of flailing from both players. Anji has good whiff punishes. Not the best, but they're good, right? With Far Slash and like 2K and shit. Yeah. I saw a lot of just running at the other player and spinning.
Yeah.
And I don't know, in like the mirror, I don't know how good that is. Like if you know the other player's gonna spin. I know that's what you do with some characters, with like characters that do less damage, and you gotta run at them anyway, like Bridget. But against a character like Anji, I feel like the game plan would be a little bit more not reactive, sometimes reactive. I guess a little more reactive, but not all the way. A little more laid back, mid-screen, not charging it all the time. Like you would against Soul. You wouldn't just run into Soul's face and spin. Yeah, sometimes, but like if he does anything that's not press far slash, you're gonna lose. Right? If he tries to like check your forward movement with the 2K, and it just whips, and you're gonna lose, right? He's just gonna grab you in reaction. I feel like that's what the IED back JH was for, was to play around spin.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a little more consistent is hanging back a little bit, watching what the Anji does, where they spin, and trying to check forward movement with Anji's good lights. He has good 2K, he has a great 2P. And like if you just hang back, wait for the spin, and if they get close enough that those buttons will connect, then you use them, right? Before they're spinning.
FrienemyStand,
that
#1 glue eater.
Makes you much less susceptible to like they run into far slash range, you swing far slash, they're already spinning, right? Because they just ran at you and spun. Shit like that. Anji's far slash does have a very important place in the matchup, but it's more of a like whiff punish / lockdown move after the opponent whiffs a far slash or a spin or something, right? So I can do far slash into Fujin and try to get started. Especially if I have meter, then I can get started. I didn't see very much of that. But other than shit like that, I don't really know what to say. You'd have to ask somebody who's way better at Anji than me. A lot of Anji is fundies.
Funny story, we do
just fundamentals because his offense is so linear.
I talk to Nick all the time. Ooey, ooey.
That's cool.
I don't know what to say about what he says. He's just
I
like,
need
yeah.
to.
Nick would probably say some dumb shit that is like completely factual, but also makes no sense.
Who we got next? Is it gonna be Frenemy and Kill?
I think it was you and KilSwitch, but we can do FrienemyStand if that's what he's here for.
Oh, if you wanted me to play.
I think that's what KilSwitch asked for.
I'll play.
Okay.
GG here, too. GG's for both of you. That was a good match.
Yeah.
GG.
I'm gonna go ahead and put everyone except for KilSwitch back
Jembo
into
0721
miscellaneous.
left. Gooba left. FrienemyStand, number 1 Glue Eater, moved to miscellaneous.
Where'd he go?
Huh?
Oh, this is KilSwitch. I thought this was Jembo.
Nope.
Oh, no, I don't want to be on Kai. Good luck.
Do you want me to commentate just here? I'm not gonna do the
Go ahead.
criticism like you do. I'm just gonna do normal commentary because I can't really do the other one. Okay, Asuka and Chipp. All right, we got a round start 6P going strong for KilSwitch here. Throwing Jeezi in the corner. Got that meaty clone. He does not want Jeezi to play the game, but this 2D out is actually gonna get it started now. A lot of blocking from KilSwitch, just trying to let Jeezi do what he needs to do, send some spells so he can go in afterwards. Flesh range generator. It's a good burst. Put Jeezi in the corner with just a cube. Jeezi has to spend his own burst on recovering just one card, but KilSwitch does fail to get rid of those cubes, letting Jeezi just get a bunch of resources back. We got 2 arpeggios on the board. A little unfortunate. Nothing to get started with. Alright, hard knockdown through the wall. This might kill if the mana breaks on the... No, I thought it would break on the last hit. So Jeezi does get a little bit of a chance here. Gotta play with these Asuka normals. Ooh, the Rising JS to stop... Oh, no! Oh, but Jeezi drops it. Alright, Jeezy's... Oh, just gonna drop it on the blue bottle cell, but catches KilSwitch mashing a little late after recognizing that. What a close round. Alright, we got the Asuka pressure going. KilSwitch does break out with a 2K here. Getting it started mid-screen. Alpha Blade in the pressure. Jeezi blocks it and gets his turn back. We're playing a little air game here. Real anime fighter hours. Ooh. Alright, Jeezi playing well around the Chipp shenanigans, trying to get out the corner. He did get a DP just in time, and he was able to use it to set up his situation and win a game. 1.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, yeah, KilSwitch kind of stuck on the air options there. Jeezi was able to just catch him on the way down. Alright, we're going to use our super to get rid of slow stab, as well as getting other stuff. DP out actually going really well because Jeezy's cube was all the way out, so he did not get to keep it. Alright, got the Chipp pressure started, but the fuzzy mash from Jeezi gets him out of that Rekka. Okay, they're running from KilSwitch. This is looking scary here, but Jeezy's able to just backdash after the clone. KilSwitch didn't get quite close enough to stop him. Oh, unfortunate. KilSwitch gets burst into the corner versus Asuka. We got the cubes. We got the speed staff on the board. 50 meter to back it up if we need to. This is tough. Oh, but Jeezi drops the wall break combo, and KilSwitch makes it out with the Alpha Blade. KilSwitch just trying to bait Wiresy here. Oh, he gets it, but it didn't work. And the tap dust is not going to confirm it for Jeezi, dropping a combo once again. He hasn't played all day today. Okay, KilSwitch doing some air shenanigans, but Jeezi knows how to count his jumps and is able to catch him on the way down with the 6P.
Did you hear me slamming 6P down there?
No, but I can see it.
That was the third one.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, the 3 cubes is going to catch the rope startup. KilSwitch is ending up in the corner for it, not blocking that overhead. Jeezi did cast it just as soon as he drew it, so it was really hard to see. Oh, good mashup from KilSwitch here, forcing a burst from Jeezi at the cost of 50 bursts of his own. Alright, a DP up from Jeezi, but he really had to spend all of what he could on resource management. Unfortunately, KilSwitch didn't recognize that and reset to full screen neutral. Okay, oh, KilSwitch looks like he was trying to jump out on Jeezy's run in, but he was able to get the meaty triple cube for the finish. Alright, Jeezi just full sending on the spells, knowing he has the full import to back it up. Got the KilSwitch pressure going. Jeezi not blocking high on the overhead. Mana broken through the wall. Positive bonus on KilSwitch's side. Another overhead. KilSwitch taking around here. Oh, the DP out. We're going to get the speed staff started. But KilSwitch just jumping all the way up in the air. He doesn't want to play with that. Jeezi recognized exactly where it was going to land and ran past it. And we're seeing that guard crush pressure. This is what people mean when they say this character's broken. But Jeezi has nothing in his hand anymore. This is what people mean when they say this character's terrible. KilSwitch able to just run up after the raw card super. Ooh, we're looking at block my 50-50 from Asuka. From Asuka Kahoot if Jeezy's able to get some mana back. Got the hard knockdown, positive bonus, broken mana. I think that's everything. Jeezy's able to YRC out, but KilSwitch just with the run up 6P. He's able to get a confirm here. Taking game 3, bringing it up 2-1. KilSwitch and FrienemyStand is next.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Run up 2K round start from KilSwitch, recognizing that Jeezi is kind of a passive round start. Okay. I didn't see all this happen. I was busy looking at Star GG. Alright, we're going to see the free round start win. It only really pays off if they press buttons nowadays, and KilSwitch did indeed press buttons. Oh, the DP out. Okay. He drew it to start with. Oh, Jeezi trying to walk back and bait the burst, but it looks like he just barely pressed something else. Alright, Jeezi bursting, KilSwitch into the corner, hoping to get a hard knockdown so he can get some mana and cards, but KilSwitch jumped right over it. Broken mana, through the wall, no maidens, full tension. Ooh, KilSwitch going for this rope confirm, and he has him. What a hand for Jeezi. And we draw the mana, the reduced mana cost too. It's looking tough. Hard knockdown. See 3 great cues from meeting. Plenty of time if he uses any of them to switch test cases if he wants. Ooh, what a burst bait. Was that a super jump back?
Oh, an accident, but yeah.
It looked cool. It looked cool.
I tell the absolute truth, I am way more afraid of blocking you now. Since you incorporated those staggered 2Ks, that shit is scary, man. You there?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but you feel free to
I had
talk
myself
to KilSwitch.
muted. Sorry. Good games, man.
Yeah, GG's. Definitely way more afraid of blocking you. You were jumping a lot on defense. It was working more than I should have let it because I caught on to it early. But keep going.
So with the jumping on the defense thing, I was empty jumping. I wasn't pushing a button after. So
yeah, but like that's good. First, like not IDing. Like I'm pretty sure me and Galanos have said that to you. Not IDing, not pressing a button on the way down. That is good. Jumping on defense is pretty good on Chipp because he jumps so fast. He gets so high up so fast.
Yeah.
But jump has 4 frames of startup, right? Where you can get hit. And Asuka is actually pretty good at catching those frames from a distance where you wouldn't really expect them to. I caught on you jumping on defense pretty quickly. It was like in the middle of round 2 of game 1. I was like, he's jumping a lot on defense, right? There were a couple of times like I did a jump spell and caught you and locked you down. But more than that, I just did spells on the ground. And a couple of times you got hit. I'm not going to say for no reason I caught your jump, but I didn't have to mix you up, right? I just did like a delayed meaty and caught you, right? I caught it not as much as I should have, but I think representing an option that the opponent shows that they're not really equipped to respond to is good, right? Even if you get predictable with it, the big thing here is know when you're being predictable with it, because you were doing it a lot. And I don't know if you realized how much you were doing it. And I don't know if you realized that I was really trying to catch it. When you recognize when you're being kind of over-representing something, when you're being predictable, like I was with the IED back, and you would just run at me and slam 6 feet, because I have no options if you do that. If you react to me IEDing back, if you were like holding back before, or like, you know, shimmying in neutral like Chipp does, and I do IED back, if you just run at me at 6 feet, I can't do anything, right? None of my air options work. I have to block. And you did that a couple of times. One time I got hit and lost the game for it, and the second time I blocked it. Doing that, like there, you recognized I was IEDing back, right? You're like, he likes to IED back because Asuka likes to IED back, and it's really good. I'm going to run up at 6 feet. And after that happened, I was like, I got to stop doing it as much. Because he recognizes that I can't... He recognizes that I can't just do that for free. He's going to blow me up, right?
Yeah.
So I started doing it less, but against 99% of players that I play, they never catch on to that. So I'm slamming IED back all the time, because why should I not do it? Right? And I feel like you're doing that with the jump, but you weren't doing it consciously. And I think it's important to make that decision consciously. So that's one thing. Representing options that the other player can't beat. I was pulling shitty cubes, so I didn't get to just throw cubes at you very much. I wouldn't say shitty cubes. I was pulling close range stuff.
I was waiting.
I was getting the fireball and the ground spell and the overhead, not like cubes. So I did see you swat one. That's a plus.
I was gonna swat some more cubes, but nothing came out that I could swat. So I swat the ones I saw, but you had, like you said, you had all close range stuff mostly.
When you jump into the air at full screen, you're like high up in the air. What you would do, I think every time, maybe there was 1 or 2 times where you didn't do it, but most of the time you would triple jump back. You're full screen. You triple jump back and then alpha blade in, right? And I'm sitting when you, not even triple jump, when you double jump and you're on the other side of the screen, what can you threaten to me? What can happen to me from with you in that position?
I can hope that you want to. I can hope that you want to throw like a cube to catch me, and I can alpha blade you before the cube connects.
But literally, the only thing you can do is alpha blade.
I know.
Like if you double jump back there and then you land and I didn't throw a cube to catch you, it's fine. I don't care. We're still in neutral. We were in neutral when you jumped, and we return to neutral. I'm not gonna kill you for jumping full screen, right? I'm not fucking Happy Chaos.
I think I jumped. I think I did it full screen because I saw you had fast staff, so I was trying to get the hell out of there.
That is a big thing, is with the fast staff. Yeah, I mean it's fast staff. It's broken.
That's why I triple jumped. I was trying to get away from that area because I was literally next to it. I'm like, fuck.
And
it worked.
It was good not to block fast staff, but there were definitely times where you did it where I didn't have fast stab. One time you did it when I had arpeggio. That's just a misplay because at best you block, at worst you just get hit like you did. They go everywhere. It's broken. But when there were at least a couple of times where you did it, and I'm just sitting there waiting for you to Alpha Blade, and you Alpha Blade, and I block it, and you're like in the corner, and I'm like +5, right? It's just a horrible situation to be in.
Yeah, it's bad.
And don't devalue when you triple jump back there. That's when I can throw the cube and catch your landing safely. That's when I'm starting to think about that. But I can wait for you to fall beyond the range where Alpha Blade will hit me, and then I can throw my cube and catch you, right?
Yeah.
So what would be better, even if Sweet Staff is on the screen, you jump once, you jump again, and then now you have another jump, you have an air dash, you have Alpha Blade, and you have some other air stalls, right? You have shit to mix up your landing, so I can't just throw a cube and just have it land. And remember, when I throw a cube, I don't have it anymore, right? I have to pull another one.
You could blow me up for that.
You're full screen. You'd have to get hit by a cube.
That's true.
I can't 6P you. You're all the way across the screen.
I guess I could J2K down quickly.
Yeah, like, I feel like that would be one way of many ways to mix up your air landing at full screen, so I can't just cube to lock you down, and so that you're not alpha blading into the corner and die, right? That's one big thing that I noticed. Your pressure's gotten a lot better. The Rekka is hard to deal with, but more than I was getting thrown more. I don't know if you noticed. I was getting thrown more than I usually do because that 2K stagger is scary, and it's very good, and you were representing it well.
I've been doing 2K and 5K stagger throws.
They're both really good.
And I started mixing in keeping my meter, and not always going for the overhead, and like letting you build up some risk, and then going for the low sometimes, and mixing it up, and then
yeah, doing different shit on offense is very important.
I changed up my timing on my frame traps. It's not the same. It's not like 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2. It's like I delayed it and caught you a couple times. Yeah, I've been working on a lot of stuff.
But yeah, it was pretty good. I didn't see you drop anything fucking crazy that set. So
I was pretty happy.
I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of a hallmark. You drop a round-winning combo. It happens.
Yeah, I know. I've been working on my consistency a lot lately because I literally went to the lab and just focused on all the stuff that I dropped, and I haven't been dropping it because I've been literally practicing it.
Yeah, it's good to have those consistent routes down. I was dropping a ton of shit. I don't know if you noticed. I was playing not to devalue your performance at all, period. I was playing like fucking garbage. Not to devalue your performance at all. This just tells me I need to get a good night's rest and eat some food and warm up before I play a combo breaker. Because if I play like that at combo breaker, I'm losing Home Depot Potemkin, bro.
No, dude. Eat nothing on Thursday. Drink 3 beers Thursday night. Go to sleep. Wake up.
No warm up.
It's 10
you gotta wake
a.m.
up 10 minutes before your game.
You go down there. You check in like 5 minutes late. They're like, I guess we can let you in. You are the pool captain or whatever, the pool leader. And then that's when you start playing the game.
Damn.
GG's the KilSwitch. This is fun. Good games.
Good games. I'm glad you didn't completely slaughter me like you usually do.
And then KilSwitch, you stick around because you're gonna play FrienemyStand. I'm gonna pull him in here right now.
Oh wow! Yeah, the KilSwitch movie.
Yeah, it's time for KilSwitch time.
FrienemyStand.
Sweet.
Hello.
#1 glue eater.
We've abducted you. You're playing
Giovanna.
KilSwitch now. Joey? He's not here. Let me tag him. Friend of me. Go Chdr. I'm gonna be right back.
Why?
I'm back. I keep thinking about Eyes of a Divine Truth Seeker. You ever think about that?
Wait. Let me try to. I can't tell what song that is from immediately, but I'm trying to figure it out.
So,
is that Asuka's theme?
It is. It was just playing because you were player one.
Because I kept thinking like, is that Asuka's theme? It doesn't. I don't remember that. But every time he said it, I heard the "and rising" after it, and I was like, that's definitely Asuka's theme. But like, I like Asuka's theme. Finding something obscene. Play back the history. Answers within.
KilSwitch, you and I can play if FrienemyStand's not here.
Are they AFK?
Yeah, I put Frenemy in here myself as admin.
Oh.
Hoping to get his attention. But
I'll be right back. I gotta put these strawberries back in the freezer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll play you, Derfla.
Okay. Let me get it queued up on strategy.
I fought a Hotashi yesterday.
Oh, how'd that go?
I almost won.
There you go.
I beat him before. I've beat him before, but yeah, he got me this time.
Mm-hmm.
It was final round situations, so he didn't like steamroll me, but...
I played him once. I was playing Venom.
Oh, he was on Nago.
Well, yeah, he was on Nago when I played him, but I was on Venom.
I've played him on Nago and his Bridget. I've won against both.
I'm back.
It's been a minute since I played his Bridget. Welcome back.
I'm almost done with the Start GG stuff.
Gonna mute myself so I can play you.
I'm mute on myself.
Well, I'm interested to see what Galanos has been saying this whole time.
Now I'm ready. Yeah, I'll definitely get him to put his VOD on the channel as well, and I'll split it up for him. Oh, he's not going to have an overlay, though. It's going to be way harder, but I'll do it anyway.
Well, they got 2 characters on the screen. You could do it.
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, so we're going into game 1 of KilSwitch versus Derfla. Looking at some very Street Fighter neutral happening right here. Except they're full screen. That's the anime game.
I'm back.
Oh my god. Sorry to say Frenemy, but we started another one.
Oh, that's okay. I'll wait.
The overhead does catch Derfla out in the corner. KilSwitch getting this wall break, but still pinned at the 1 HP. Is going to build meter pretty fast, but Derfla has meter now, but it doesn't work out. KilSwitch manages to get a throw. No kill, though. No OTG with the 2D. Even though it wouldn't have killed. The fast RC into the low. Just managed to take it because everybody just walked high because of the overhead. Wow, getting bursted into the corner. Big burst by KilSwitch. Yeah, you gotta mash a bit of a bigger button against that Rekka. The pushback makes it so that lights are pretty ineffective at mashing it on it. That's not necessarily true, but they are much harder to use. Went for a blood pop route. It is gonna work out. Oh, you can't kill. That does absolutely nothing. I have to play neutral with Blood Rage Nago for a second. Yeah, gets caught by the 6P. Derfla not spending, opting not to just slam 5H and waiting to see what his opponent does. It's KilSwitch in the corner. KilSwitch gets caught so high up in his jump. I'm assuming he's gonna stop holding back on accident. Ooh, the 6K catches count.
I'm so cool!
Yeah. with the immediate super to lock KilSwitch out of the burst, taking game 1.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Next speed anti-air catches KilSwitch, forces the burst out. The Tyro keeps coming out. Derfla just slamming that 2H and it works out. The 6H whiffs and the OTG does not kill. KilSwitch has another chance. Gets off at a rope, manages to kick Derfla in the corner after the whiff 2H, but Derfla manages to get out on the defense. Derfla spending a lot of blood on this mix-up. Looks like he went for a bite there, but it doesn't quite work out. KilSwitch pinned in the corner. No space to shimmy. Tries to jump, gets caught by the close slash. And gets on the rope again and just immediately gets 2H once again. I don't know, did he just set the rope without getting on it?
Yes.
But a Fuka back Beyblade. Lots of blood, incredible blood expenditure by Derfla, but manages to snipe with the force slash. Gonna go about even. KilSwitch really pinned at 0 meter because of this FD use. Manages to send KilSwitch to the wall early with the 2S Beyblade. Season 1 B&B. Gets out of the corner with the alpha play, but Derfla doesn't even have to block. It's just a whiff punish. Okay, the Rekka comes out. You're gonna see a wall break here from KilSwitch. Lots of damage. Let's have positive. Ooh, the 5. Wow. Smites the Beyblade or the DP, and that kills. Holy fuck! I can't believe that sniped the DP. That's crazy. The Fuka back, Fuka 4 gets caught by the 5K from KilSwitch, but the 2S 5H does a ton of damage, and the DP whiffs. KilSwitch immediately spinning the burst, doesn't even want to think about Teddy getting hit by that combo. The rope comes out again, and Derfla just immediately 2H as soon as he sees Chipp on that rope. Oh, that's gonna kill. Is that 3-0?
Yes. GG's.
Yo, really getting smoked by that. It's that rope. He sets the rope and then he runs in and then you 2H and it just hits him.
I'll keep playing if you want. I saw you queue up again.
Yeah, I want some more matches.
He can't block up there. I don't know how fast you can get off after opting, because I think Derfla's reacted to Chipp running on the rope, not him setting the rope. I don't know how fast or like how. I know he can jump off pretty quickly, but I don't know how early after he gets on he can jump off. That's the real word. Can he like jump off like the first frame that Derfla's sitting there whipping 2H at full screen? Oh, now he's using Beyblade. What a bastard. He can get off pretty quickly. You can use that to bait the 2H. Because he was 2Hing you every time, and it was just hitting you, and you lost like 3 games from just that. Yeah, there it is. You're gonna die. It does so much damage.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay, nice strike throw from KilSwitch. As Derfla in the corner, the Beyblade comes out. Oh, what the fuck? Did J2K baits the wire seat, but we weren't ready. Is he gonna pop anyway? He is. KilSwitch's not ready though. Man, he's. Oh god. So a tip for the Nago blender: is that if it takes 2 deflect shields to get him out. So if you just have 1, it won't work. It won't work, but it's not quite as effective. But deflect shielding after he does DP1, the one where he swings up, is an effective way to mitigate one of the 50-50s. And if he's high on blood doing it to you, you can stop him from doing anything. Like, you can deflect shield the first hit of DP1, and then he does the follow-up, then he Beyblades, then he does DP1 again, and now he can't do anything but DP2 because he's gonna pop. What the fuck? I can't believe you had to block that. Gets caught with the command grab. KilSwitch really close. Hits that 50-meter threshold. Oh, the 6K just kills with the combo. I forgot you could combo off of those reach now. That would have been a phenomenal burst point for KilSwitch, locking Derfla out of all of that blood. Derfla super Anji right there. I don't know how my Shrek is. He's gonna be death. Yeah, he doesn't even need a real combo. He just needs the JG.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, that Fukio back forward bite. That's that Dark Necro special. Ooh, the cross-up JH. I like it. What the fuck? Dude, that's not really supposed to work. I don't... KilSwitch was past Derfla with that button he pressed on the rope, so it makes sense that Derfla 6P went out there. Overhead, he's gonna take it this round. This character is so evil, bro.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
What the fuck? I got hit. One or two more hits were killed. But honestly, 1 or 2 hits for Derfla too. Yep, especially if it's those hits. Oh my fucking god! And you died. Oh, you're not dead. Good FD. Ooh, gets a chance, gets a chance. Builds the meter, gets the throw, builds the meter. Manages to take the game from the clutches of defeat. He had actually a pixel. That's like how much health a real human has.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Oh wow. Wow, the overhead comes out despite the lack of meter. I've never seen that. Yeah, Derfla going, I think that was a 6P there. But that time KilSwitch hit it deep enough in the Derfla's lower hurt box that it does snipe the 6P. Run up. Rekka? Yeah, wall break, easy kill.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Double VRC. Ugh. Hello?
Hi.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm about to go to sleep. I apologize. I'm super duper sleepy. Like to the point where I can barely pay attention anymore. And it's got nothing to do with your games. I was trying to get some stuff. I wasn't really saying anything because I was really trying to focus on picking up some stuff from this game. I don't know how fast or what directions Chipp can get off the rope. I don't know if he can just like kind of fling himself backwards like KilSwitch has been doing. I would say it's kind of difficult to gauge, but to know it's an option that you have when KilSwitch is looking to bait you on that rope. You're just kind of sitting full screen. I guess there's nothing wrong with hitting full screen, but there are better places you can be. Like doing just straight up, if he's doing it over and over, trying to bait that 2H. I don't think there's anything wrong with just kind of Fuko forwarding into him, right? If he commits to running on the rope, then he has to react to you doing Fuko forward and like not blocking it. If you block, it's kind of fine. That's like the worst case scenario realistically. But what'll happen, what the goal is you Fuko forward and he hops off the rope. So now you're like kind of in his face and he just hopped off the rope. You give him way less screen real estate to work with, which is like huge for Chipp. Chipp loves to have screen to work with because he can't shimmy with no screen. If like I've seen a few times this set, KilSwitch has been shimmying in the corner, and the whole time he's within 5H range. It just doesn't matter at all, right? I also like this light button shit that you're doing. I'm a fan. Not gonna pop. Battle Master. Duel
1. Let's rock.
Yeah, where's Freddie gonna get to play?
True.
Alright, dude. I don't want to leave in the middle of the match. I'm so tired. Oh my god, this is so much fucking damage! Holy fuck! Winnable though. You take a ton of damage too, oh my god. They should make soft hit reversal super regenerate blood. Wow, what a 2K. Actually monsters 2K. This is gonna kill, isn't it? No? Yeah, it's I mean, that's Nago pressure. That's just how it goes.
Oh, I forgot I was muted this whole time. I was like, yeah, oh cool. Oh damn.
Those are some good games.
Those were good games for sure. What did I do differently? Just more patient?
What did you do differently?
Yeah.
From the later games versus the earlier games? You didn't get smoked by fucking 2H on the rope. That's what happened. That's literally it. Right. I'm so serious.
I think
that's literally the only thing. You died. You lost like 3 fucking rounds to that. Well, and that's all you need to lose a set.
I was trying to figure something out, and I thought I didn't know if 6H would beat that, but apparently it does not.
No, it's too big. He was hitting you way before you reach him. In those first 3 games, you would get on the rope. Alfred wouldn't even think about what you were doing. He would just press 2H, and you get counter hit. And then one time it was 2H into 2H. It was so over. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Like, but that was one really big thing. After that, some other shit came into play that wasn't into play before. Like you made Derfla think about the rope interaction instead of pressing 2 buttons on his controller, and he wins.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry. I gotta go to sleep.
Okay.
Before I pass out. Good night.
All right, man.
Okay, this will probably be my last one then.
I mean, you got Galanos. You just gonna have Galanos to stream?
Yeah. Because I don't think I can do the VOD review as good as you.
Sorry, guys.
That's all good. Okay. I mean, you did this for like what, 2.5 hours without any notice. You were just like, yeah, I'll talk about Guilty Gear for 2.5 hours. Why not? So.
Dude, I fucking love Guilty Gear. Alright, I'll talk to you all later.
Good night.
Alright.
See ya.
See ya.
Doctor down, player left.
Alright, we're seeing a very... I don't know how to describe it. KilSwitch is like threatening that he'll go in, and he doesn't do it. But then he goes in.
I was testing the waters.
Yeah. Just to see. I mean, Potemkin's so scary to walk towards. Or run towards. A cool 10% of Potemkin's health bar. Alright, we got the Garuda pressure going. Ooh, looks like probably a car pop buster. It wasn't going to work out anyway. He jumped. We're in the chip blender now. Blocking that 6K feels so bad. He's so close. I'm supposed to be paying attention. I'm not locked in. Alright, got the rope started. FrienemyStand whipping a 6P in preparation. KilSwitch spending half the meter on the on getting the hit and the other half on getting the hard knockdown. You love to see it. Gold burst wake up from FrienemyStand, despite this health actually being 4 touches. Ooh, the car Garuda has a gold burst out of that. Don't want to hold that. That worked out well.
I had to. He had full meter.
Yeah, no, that's... You don't want to mess with that.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh. The whiff 6H from FrienemyStand is going to get KilSwitch started. KilSwitch really preferring to route into this hard knockdown as soon as possible when bursts on the board. Pretty good decision making. Oh, we're gonna see the Roga. It probably isn't gonna kill. Maybe it'll kill? I don't know. It seems prorated. Yeah. Oh, but 100 meter. I didn't see that. And the tricky alpha blade.
Combo. There's the timing on that's so weird.
Oh, the Hammerfall Lens working out for Frenemy here. All right, 6P on the rope. That jetpack move seems like it actually would be goated against the rope. Because it's not... You don't get punished if you hit him in the air, right? Or if they block him in the air, I mean. So, like, what's he even going to do? He can't press you... He can hit you twice. I guess he could shimmy it out, though, if he's far enough. Ooh, another tricky Alpha Blade out from KilSwitch.
Whoops. I don't know. I'll do it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
A good match. I got greedy. I got really greedy.
Alright, got the jumping going, YRC out. Slide head pressure's getting started. KilSwitch is, or Frenemy just slowly making his space here with these hammerfall breaks. Ooh, and the shimmy and the pop buster.
The way he made that space was good, because I was waiting for a button, and no button came.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to reversal super.
Ooh. The RRC catching the armor.
Yep.
You see a match on wake up here. FrienemyStand, it's working out. Ooh, run and strike.
Oh god, he could have killed me right there. Oh my god, I'm dead.
Oh, close slash on the. Woo!
I'm very dead. I don't care if it prorates a lot, I'm dead. Yep.
50 more meter just in case it didn't kill, but it did. It did.
Alright, I see you. That was good.
Thanks.
I meant to do more of the blender. I just did not hit the button for some reason.
Terrorist, not nice.
Alright,
Move
can you
to
guys
box.
hear me?
Yes, hello.
Yeah.
Perfect. I am gonna go ahead and join your guys' room.
Okay.
And we can do this together if you want.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we can. Are you gonna keep your stream up?
No, I just put my stream down.
Okay, cool.
No!
We're. Yeah, okay.
My Gigantor.
Alright, Frenemy successfully making a lot of space here. Ooh, but the hammerfall gets blocked. Let me stream for you, Galanos.
Thank you.
It's a 2-1 KilSwitch right now.
Okay, I am gonna take a very quick break to go down and get some food.
Oh, sure.
But I'll be right back.
Alright. Ooh, YRC out on the chip pressure. Trying to go for the pop buster, but KilSwitch guessed right on that.
Oh, what the fuck? Wrong button.
Ooh, the drop combo forcing a burst from KilSwitch, and the back throw incident gets started. Garuda impact. You're dead! Off of one mistake!
That's Chipp. I'm in a really bad situation.
Yeah, burst-wise, this is looking tough. Going for a 6P again on that Alpha Blade, just barely misspacing it. I mean, it's hard to tell when he's actually, or where he's actually going to do it. I find it's better to just make it whiff and then whiff punish it. because you can block it, and it'll be minus like what, like 4 or 5 if you block it. Oh, going for the hard rate on the jump. But if you make it whiff, then you get a much better punish, and it's not hard to make it whiff. Well, maybe it is because Potemkin can't move around very well, but it's been whiffing, so. Okay, just button and a hammerfall break and a button and a hammerfall break and a button. Slowly making some space, but KilSwitch finally caught on and was able to finish it out.
Good games.
Yeah, I don't know how much you were able to actually pay attention to what I was saying about the Alpha Blade thing. I can say it again. In front of me.
For me?
No, in front of me.
Or for him? Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So, when Chipp does that thing where he jumps up 1,000,000 feet in the air and the Alpha Blade's down, I find that anti-airing him is inconsistent. And I also find that blocking it is kind of, I mean, it's fine because you're like, it's minus like 4 or 5 or something on block. Like, you can get your pressure off of blocking it. But if you're able to, at any like point, make it whiff, then you get a fat whiff punish.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the best way to go about it. You had a couple of times where it whiffed, but you were also whiffing 6P, so you didn't actually get any whiff punish off of it. But that's definitely something you could do. Maybe if you wanted to, if you like really wanted to anti-air it, maybe 2H would work better. I don't know in a couple of the situations, but I would just rather see you either block it and then like
Arbiter
do a
guy?
close slash, or get out of the way, make it whiff and whiff punish it with
The
2D
Arbiter
or
move
something.
he has? The
Huh?
move that like sucks me in or whatever.
Move that sucks you in.
I don't know what. Yeah, the pop move where he grabs you and then.
Are you talking about Heat Knuckle?
Oh, that one. That one could
yeah,
work.
Heat Knuckle
but
on block.
yeah,
Wouldn't
but
that work?
once again, the timing is just going to be really tough. That's like timing an anti-air versus that is. I mean, it's possible. It's possible, and it is the highest reward. But it is tough, and I much prefer to go for making it whiff and making it block at worst.
Okay.
Because if you mess up the timing, then you'll either whiff and get whiff punished, or get counter hit, or just whiff and you both whiff, and then you're in like a weird scramble situation versus Chipp, who has really quick buttons and really quick movement. So you don't really want to be there.
Yeah. The pot Chipp matchup is truly 10-10.
Many people have said this. That's all I really have because I'm not good at this. Sorry. What
Can you
else was
update
there?
the match?
Huh?
Can you update the bracket for us?
Oh yes, I
Or
can do
whoever.
that.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Oh no, not that guy.
Results
What matchup is this?
So we're
FrienemyStand versus KilSwitch. Who won?
KilSwitch won
KilSwitch.
3-1 versus FrienemyStand.
Okay. How you guys feel about the matchup?
I feel pretty comfortable with it, but it's really hard this season for Chipp against Potemkin.
Yeah. Frenemy, what about you?
I still feel that this matchup is very 10-10. It all just depends on the player, to me.
What were you focusing on in neutral this time? What was your game plan?
I was trying to close in space a lot with Hammerfall Break, and like throwing out 2D a lot, trying to get a knockdown.
Okay. Hey, you know what? I actually don't think you need to Hammerfall Break in. You're not the aggressor in this matchup. You're the zoner.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you told me that. Sometimes I just forget that.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to keep in mind, especially when you're in the mindset of, I'm a grappler. But
Yeah.
you're 5H. If you counter hit, that's a full screen knockdown into Oki. So your 2D is on the right path, where if you just sit there and you 2D to try to catch something, that's great. It's hard to whiff punish. If you 5H, fucking massive, you stuff him out if he's doing clone or anything. And other than that, I mean, you just kind of do stuff till you build up meter. But I'm going to be curious to watch the VOD, see that match.
Oh, the other thing that I had was, I don't know how well it'll work because I've never seen it in action, but I was looking at whenever KilSwitch would set up rope, and he was doing this because it was working against me too, where he would get on the rope and then immediately get off and then just like keep doing that, and you can't really go in because you're playing a heavyweight. In that situation, if you're in range for your jetpack move thing to like work,
yeah,
then yeah, I feel like that just option selects everything, because if he stays on the rope, he gets hit, and if he jumps off the rope, then he blocks it, and he's blocking it in the air, so he doesn't punish. I don't know I don't know what you can do as Chipp in that situation if you're in range for the jetpack and you like get on the rope. Like that's just
on rope.
Huh?
Block jetpack, otherwise I'm screwed. Jetpack is crazy good. I got that. Then you can combo off jetpack if it's a counter hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I fought a crazy Potemkin earlier that jetpacked me off the rope and into like a 60% combo.
Okay, well I think that should be your first adaptation then, FrienemyStand.
Yeah, I mentioned that specific thing, and I also mentioned the Alpha Blade, like the jump back Alpha Blade counterplay, you know?
Yeah. Alpha Blade, and since you have Mega Fist, you can counterplay it pretty easily and cover other stuff. So if you're not comfortable with your fuzzies, you can just mash backwards Mega Fist.
If he backwards Mega Fists and I Alpha Blade, I can actually, depending on the timing, I don't know if it's forward or backwards, but I can beat Mega Fist with Alpha Blade in one of the situations.
Yeah, I was recommending to just try and do what you can to either block it or make it whiff rather than trying to, because he was trying to 6P it and it just wasn't working most of the time.
Oh yeah. Hey, Chipp is, if you block Alpha Blade, Chipp is mine.
Yeah.
I'm minor a million.
It's not a million. You don't get a solid punish. Maybe 6. Yeah. So you get a lights punish, but you don't get like a bombo for the most part. Is Pop Buster 6 frames or 7 frames?
Pop Buster is 5 frames.
5 frames? Oh, never mind. Just Pop Buster. Just block it and Pop Buster every time.
Yeah, Pop Buster me. That's what I'm saying.
You might not be in range, and that might be executionally challenging if you want to try to catch backdash, because most of the time after KilSwitch does this, he does backdash and then tries to whiff punish you. You're playing Potemkin. Chipp goes airborne during his backdash. If you 5H, you cover that whole range, and if he backdashes, he is hard knockdown. So he either blocks 5H and you get to do Goldlewis stuff, or not Goldlewis stuff, but Potemkin stuff, might as well be Goldlewis stuff. Or he backdashes, you get a hard knockdown, and you run pot Oki. So
go ahead, sorry. I was saying I want to fight somebody that I haven't fought ever.
You want to fight me?
We are gonna run Iremy and Nameless next, but we can run you two after that.
Okay.
I haven't fought better yet.
You know what?
Bracket or whatever. So
yeah,
that
go
might be
for them.
But I do want to play you too as well, of course, Galanos.
Okay. Well, we'll get Remy on. Cool.
All right. So I'm gonna put you both back into miscellaneous. You can just type in the stream coordination chat if you want to run something else, KilSwitch, and then I'm gonna bring Remy and Nameless into here.
KilSwitch moved to miscellaneous. FrienemyStand.
Hello.
Number 1 Blue Eater moved to miscellaneous.
Welcome to the dungeon.
Nameless moved to vibes.
Wow.
Remy moved to vibes.
Abducted. What the heck happened?
You're in the strive cage.
We were just talking about Abba being 75 pounds max.
Well, now it's time to play the game, so.
And now I got abducted to play.
You gotta play your 75-pound character versus the large lurching bed.
What did you say? It was like 1,500 pounds or something?
The bed, right?
Like, the bed's like 1,500. The actual person's like 99 pounds or something like that. Which is weirdly enough the same as Jacko. Like, that doesn't make sense.
Okay.
I don't really have a plan against Bedman, I'm not gonna lie.
Bedman's a scary
I don't know who's
freaking
better in
thing.
this matchup.
What tools do you want to use? What tools, in theory, sound good to you?
Galanos, did you just leave on purpose, or?
Did I just leave on purpose? Did I leave?
Yeah, you're out of the room on my end.
Oh, wow, I must have... no wonder you guys cut out for a second. I think my Wi-Fi dropped for a sec.
We didn't start the
Let me
match,
join-
so you're good to join again.
Perfect. But yeah, what tools in theory do you think would work well against Bedman?
Like, a lot of my plan against Bedman SGO is just hard call-outs, some stuff.
Okay.
I don't...
like, what's your hard call-out tools?
I just dash in if I expect bomb to come out.
Okay. What about neutral? Whenever they don't... Like, they're doing their zoning.
Well, I haven't really played that much.
Well, I can tell you some ideas that I have. I think that dash forward DP is going to be a valuable thing, especially if you jump
if she's in the air,
over.
absolutely.
Yeah, if you jump over the initial projectile and they do that thing where they jump and try to error, you can dash forward DP. I think that would be very strong. Same goes for dash forward 6P. I don't think 2D is going to be a good choice in this matchup.
Like I'm trying to think about like what to do if they're throwing out like far slashes and 2S's. Do I just vibe until
Far slash is 6Pable.
Yeah, but
2S is slower.
All out still.
Well, 6P is a hard call out, yes, but it is also something that covers multiple options. So it's not a hard call out in the sense that some people define it, where some people are like, oh, you hard called out jump because the option you did only covers jump. Which, that kind of feels like a hard call out, you know? You're not hedging your bets. But 6P is doing more. 6P is hedging your bets. You beat a lot more than just far slash with 6P.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just play these matches and see how I feel.
Yeah.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, good 6P. Alright, careful on defense. I know you like to mash 2P, but against Giovanna, you kind of got to hold it till they're out of pressure. Nice conversion. I like that round start. Catches walk back. Might be underrated. I know 5k is a great round start for Bedman too, though, but I wonder what tools of Giovanna's it beats. Perfect. Even though you got hit afterwards, that was a great block string. 6-6 BRC is on the table, be careful.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, Zoni's going in. I don't think that the projectile at the end of your block strings is the best thing you could be doing. Especially if you have tension, I think you should go into a different block string ender and then just Roman cancel. But even whenever you don't have meter, you're minus after the projectile if you're point blank. Don't think that's going to be a consistent pressure option. Good DP. Now, Nameless, hold your meter. You are fast as hell. You can do it for the wall break because you're going to win. Good shit. Right there, if you're fighting somebody who has no resources, you do not need to win any harder than you already are. Save your 100 meter, use your speed to just get a whiff punish and close it out. I think that's perfect.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Perfect. You got the arrow charge. You don't need to run in. Awesome. Bam, bam. And you're back to zoning. Look at your tension. Looks great. You can install super. That is an idea. I was watching a top Bedman player talk about their character and how good they think they were at the moment. And they actually said one of the biggest benefits to Bedman was the install. Because not only do you get, you know, guard crush in neutral, your arrows are really good, you get more damage, you get 10% more HP, and it lasts for like 15 seconds.
I don't know about
it
the HP.
Yeah, you get a defense buff.
One thing to note though is that it does give you 8 seconds of meter penalty.
Which is a lot, I suppose. I mean,
It's
the
still
way
good.
I hear them talk about it is like that you should be going for it a ton, because you're gonna... Yeah, I guess they can't
I'm
have you
sure it
build
only
them.
lasts 5 seconds.
5 seconds? It feels so much longer than that. Are you...
No, install lasts not that long.
There's no way. Let me look this up.
It's
Again,
definitely not 15 or whatever you said, but
I was
Right,
using
like-
15 as an exaggeration, but...
No,
Dust
it-
loop.
Like if you're winning in neutral, yeah, that's a good thing to pull out, but you kind of want to save
Yeah,
it.
for 5 seconds, 300 frames.
Yeah.
Also GG's.
I do think that it's still worth it. I mean, just going off of what I've heard other Bedman players talk about. I'd be curious, though. Maybe I'll message the... I know I sent you that Discord. Maybe I'll message them and ask them what they think and report back.
Where's she? Are you still in the room?
I am.
Remy left the room.
Remy left?
Not the Discord
Are we
call,
done?
just the room on Guilty Gear.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe I'll ask the
Relax.
Bedman Discord. I'd be curious, though, because maybe you're right. Maybe the install... Like, the meter penalty's pretty bad, it sounds like. And
I
if
was
it only
told that I
lasts
shouldn't use it in neutral. So I stopped
Really?
using it in neutral.
Who told you that?
Someone here.
I think it was
I don't
Susan.
remember. It might have been Jeezi.
Like I told, like if you talk about the message I sent you, I told you not to spam needles too much because it's easy to navigate.
Is that what we were talking about? I'm lost.
What?
Jeezy said that it's not the greatest use of meter in neutral unless it's going to secure the round from them just getting blown up by the
Yeah.
guard crush. I
No,
remember
you-
this.
No, you don't use it in neutral unless it secures the round.
I'm gonna ask you because I personally struggle against Bedmen that do that.
Well, like actually, needles give you hard knockdown, so I think it is worth. I think even if you are losing, it's worth it then.
Yeah, and you get the 10% defense boost. I think that's the biggest thing. Where normally I would say like, yes, you can combo into it, and it has so little end lag that you can actually get like close slash install super, do your combo, and profit. But the 10% defense boost is huge. That's massive. And you don't get that unless you do it in. But 5 seconds is a whole combo. 5 seconds is a combo and then some for some characters.
I think that's a. I didn't know that was a defense boost.
Yeah, no, and it's big. It's a big defense boost. I have the Dust Loop pulled up here. 10% more damage dealt and 10% less received. All your moves are unburstable on hit, have better frame data and stuff, and break the wall with a hard knockdown, which is massive. And they won't be erased even if you get hit. So if you get hit and the move's happening, they come out still. Those are like all of Bedman's biggest weaknesses immediately dealt with.
His biggest issue is neutral.
Yeah, and that fixes neutral. You telling me that full screen, guard crush, hard knockdown moves that don't go away on hit is not good neutral?
Well, Needles is the best option in neutral. The other one's Beyblade, and you gotta throw out Beyblade for that move to happen.
Beyblade in neutral?
If you have meter.
Don't Beyblade in neutral, because if you don't have Roman cancel, that's a easy punish.
I only really think of install as used with needles. I think needles are the only thing that I really care about that gets buffed by it.
Because the thing about the install...
Okay, then you don't know about the guard crush loops in the corner.
Oh no, I know them, but you get those even without it.
The thing about the install is that it's great for securing the round with the guard crush, but you can't really get started with it. Like, you can get the guard crush and run in, but Bedman wants to also typically use 50 meter to get like the what's it called? The error loops like started, because you can't really get a good error going unless you get the big like boom that takes forever, and people get to smash on that. So you want to like go into Beyblade, RC it, and now you do whatever you want because you have infinite plus frames as long as you keep up the error loop going. But you need RC to do that, and you can't build RC if you do the install super, because for the 3 seconds after the install super, you're still not building meter. The Bedman wants to rely on zoning to build meter, and then if you use install super to zone, you can't build meter anymore. And so you have to be using it to secure the round or to do that guard crush stuff in the corner, because the guard crush it does increase the damage of the specials and make it. I think the follow up to the needle doesn't guard crush usually. And since it increases the damage, you can also use it to lock them down and just kill them in the corner.
The follow-up to the needle does guard crush.
It does, okay.
Yeah,
and it gives you hard knockdown. So my thought
process, a hard knockdown, but it's like,
why would you need meter to set up the super long move if they're hard knockdown on an error that you don't have to commit to starting?
That's true.
I think
but they can just block it out. Like if they just block out the full screen thing, then you can't get it started.
And then you run in, you start your pressure string.
You start your pressure thing, but you don't have any meter anymore. Like you can't get it going.
You can start to play an RPS there. Like you
can. You have one strike throw.
Well, not that RPS. I'm talking about after the block string. So like far slash 2H 236, whatever it is. That's the arm. You do the quick one so you don't get stuffed out, and then you're minus like 4.
Hold on, you can still stuff it out.
Yeah, but if you're mashing on that, then you're going to get blown up by other options. Like, Bedman is not that bad of a character that they can't function without 50 tension.
Bedman's other cancel options are Beyblade, which you die if it gets blocked without meter, and then the needle, which isn't a great block string ender. Like it's safe-ish, but
I want to pull up a Bedman match, because if Bedman does not have a safe block string without 50 tension, he's objectively the worst character in the game. Zato has that. Zato has that without Eddie.
We can hop in training mode if you want. I'll pick Bedman. You can also pick Bedman. I'm gonna set the room to online training mode.
Or we can keep it as a match and just do it real quick, because we're just looking at safe block string.
Oh, I actually can't change it. So yeah, we can.
Yeah, you can't change it from in here.
Yeah.
But it's not. He has the fast one for a reason. It's like you can't exactly just blow it up. Like close slash far slash 5H, the arm, and then you play an RPS after.
You do it.
Or let me get on this side because I'm not good at Bedman. So go ahead and just block. Yep. Like that. That's a block string where you can play an RPS after, and I don't think that's bad.
No, you can't mash on it. Oh, that's 5p. But... No, you can't really mash on it. So that's true. I can. I mean, I could like do it again. Oh, let's get that out of there and then do it again.
You can mash 236AH.
Okay. You can mash what?
You can mash 236AH.
You can mash that to beat. I mean, I'll
2P
try
to
it.
beat that? I don't think 2P beats that. That's a 5.
I don't know if 2P
No,
does,
do
but you
thing.
can. You can mash that. Or it's like
don't think
6p
you
or
can.
something. I've been mashed out of it. What do you mean?
If they have a 4-framer, maybe. But here, one sec.
Out with the 2K,
I'll do
so...
it. What's the input on the
quarter circle forward heavy?
Well, you're gonna kill me, man. Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you.
No, Bedman has some good aerial buttons. That's
his
big thing.
Oh, that was the. Get this out of here. Yeah.
Like JS is probably like his best button by far, since it vacuums and covers so much, and also
That one's
sets up,
definitely
like,
trickier, like or harder. It's not as good for you probably, the 2H, but the 5H like.
The
they
5H is
they can't
built
mess
for
with that.
Like 5.8 is the safer option.
And then here
I'm
you
not
just have
even-
this started now, and even if they didn't mash, like they have to get you, otherwise that head's gonna pop off.
Yeah. So that forces them to interact. It's almost the exact same situation as Bridget tossing Fireball Yo-Yo. It's like, yes, is it her win con? No, it's not. Does it let her play her game? Yes. And if Bedman couldn't do that, Bedman would be unplayable. Like, that would be absolutely the worst modern fighting game character I've ever seen. And I don't think Bedman's that bad, but that would instantly ruin him in my head.
Bedman.
I think you can make it safe with here. Just block. Just block and then mash after 5H. Yeah, you can be. I think you can be safe with that move, but
like his
But
2H is
that's
if he
still
has
so bad.
arrows
Yeah.
already.
Like, if that's your game plan, you're worse than minionless Jacko. Unless you have 50 tension, in which case you become a semi-playable character.
This is
Now Bedman becomes
this is
a lot
very
different.
interesting to watch.
Oh,
Do I have blue or white?
That's why
Think
I
I
Yeah,
was
white.
I forgot you guys are streaming this.
You can let go of that.
Oh, I know I can. I was trying to be a baller.
I see. You wanted the plus 15 on block?
Yep. Oh, I held it.
It is a
I
little
held
crazy
it like
here.
an idiot.
$2K. There you go. 2K 2D 2D success.
Yeah, there you go.
2K 2D 2D.
Oh.
Oh, well, it's not on block.
Oh, you can
Maybe.
push that.
God, I'm so good at this game. But yeah, no. 5H will go into that and you can make it safe. Like, that is a perfectly legitimate thing. Now, it's not true, so they can DP you. But it's also disjointed. So if you space it out right, you don't really have to.
Yeah, June
and you can
doesn't have a
DP
DP, so go nuts.
Yeah.
Well, if that's
The
So that's something I would highly recommend. Like, you'd obviously, we have heard enough counterpoints to know that install is not the end-all be-all I was saying it was. Obviously, there are downsides. I have had it used against me by some of the best Bedman players there are. and they have beaten me with it. I think that if the best Bedman players are willing to use it against players like me, who I know what I'm doing, I think that means it's a pretty decent strategy. I know that's kind of a fallacy in that I'm appealing to authority, but I think that fallacy holds a lot of weight in games like this. People don't tend to get to the top by doing stuff that's bad.
I had two other less Bedman specific things, just more general things for you, Remy. One is about Giovanna. If you look in Framebot channel, this move, after Nameless uses this move, or anyone on Geo, it's -5. You can't punish it because it's going to push her back too far, but like it's not her turn anymore when she uses this move. So that's something to watch out for. Like, there was a lot of times that you blocked this move and just kept blocking.
Yeah.
Which is just a knowledge check. And then the other thing is there were a few times that you were on defense and you were FDing, which is good, but you were like holding FD really hard, and like you would FD and he's out and you're just still holding FD and your meter's just going down and down and down. Like, you only really need to FD when the move is going to happen. You can try and kind of time it. You don't have to, as long as you're just holding down back, you're not going to get opened up for missing an FD, and you just spend way less meter that way. Like, worst case, you take a tiny piece of chip damage. So like, you really, the only time you want to hold FD like that is if you're about to die to chip. Otherwise, you want to try and save the meter as much as you can while still just FDing right when the move's going to hit you.
Yeah, and that leaves you with YRC, which is broken.
But now, Gooba wants to play one out of Nameless or Galanos, so whichever one of you.
I can play Gooba.
Okay.
Okay.
I haven't played in a hot minute, so I will claim this one.
Alrighty, go for it.
Alright, Gooba, if that is your real name.
So Gooba's not
good games, Remy, by the way.
And I'm gonna put both of you back in Misk.
Yeah, where you
Remy
belong.
moved to miscellaneous. Nameless moved to miscellaneous.
I like the introduction you were doing, where you were asking questions. That was good.
Yeah, thank you. I've just been doing that every time where I'm like, hey, what's your game plan going into this?
Yeah, Jeezi and I weren't really doing that. Well, it was mostly just Jeezi. But we were... Jeezi would talk a lot and a lot and a lot after the match. He is #1 yapper, and we love him for it.
Yeah. I'll be curious to watch your stream back, but that's generally what I do with people.
Yeah.
I don't mean this to sound condescending, but I used to do a lot of like swim lessons, and I did guitar lessons and stuff. And I found that a big part of that was I can't give somebody a goal, I need to figure out what their goals are. And asking questions makes it a lot easier to give them advice that they actually care about, because I can give somebody the best advice in the world and they can just like not take it, you know?
Static Gooba joined.
Asking questions makes it a lot easier. Hello, Gooba.
Gooba says you can't join the room. Okay, it should be me, not Galanos.
Yes.
If Galanos has a room up, it's gonna be bugged and it's not gonna be joinable. But if you can't join my room, I can restart it.
Do you want me to play Bridget, or do you want me to play Goldlewis?
Either or.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't join the room, for sure.
Are you joining? You're joining my room?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll restart it.
Okay. No, Derfla, you kicked me out. How could you?
You deserved it. I clicked online match, like someone who's very smart.
I'm a victim.
Okay. Net worth. All right, room's up. I think the real biggest thing you can do to improve in Guilty Gear Strive is recognizing that the arcade cabinet in the middle makes you spectate every time.
Yep. It's a big one.
Did you want me to talk at all, Galanos, or are you going to do it?
Yeah, I'm not going to talk as much since I'll be playing, but I'll probably yap in between rounds.
Okay.
If you see stuff as it happens, feel free to hop in. Ooh, good conversion. Oh my god.
Doing that overhead like 3 times in a row is that thing Ganon was telling you about, right?
Me? I don't recall, actually. I wish
there
I
was
did.
one thing he was like, stop doing this! I thought it was that, but it might have been something else.
No, I'll be able to show you what it is in a minute.
Gosh. No.
Good parry. So he didn't like me doing that one into itself over and over again.
Okay.
Which
so
I kind of like. Still? Oh my god!
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Good map. All right, let me get to a first to 2 at least, and then I'll start getting advice. Nice parry. I do think those are good. I am leaving gaps there that you will need to exploit either with 5P or with parry. Parry's a lot less risky. Fuck, you can't grab that. I always forget.
Yeah, you could have in like the first patch, I think, when DPs were grabbable.
Oh, they changed that with DPs? That's kind of nuts. Good
You
for,
can still
good for
RC
him.
it. It's a messed up thing.
Okay.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I was lucky.
That wasn't lucky, that was good. Now you get the super wall break. Good meter situation looks good for me. You will have 50 burst soon. I would try to save that. You could try to burst bait. Nice. Uh-oh.
Oh.
But good. 2P dash,
MM
2P dash
KilSwitch move
grab.
vibes.
So me and Chdr, yeah.
Oh, what? After this one.
Oh, my bad.
You're good.
MM KilSwitch move to miscellaneous.
Oh, I meant to do deflect shield and I think it just got me doing nothing.
Unfortunate.
So sad.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
What's your general strat against Goldlewis? Like, what's your idea? Do you think Anji's the aggressor, or do you think Anji's the defender?
Okay, so based on what Ooey Gooey's told me, which he struggled with this matchup a long time, it's that Anji's supposed to, you need to spin the big things or just let them whiff. So it's kind of like a little bit of both.
Okay.
It's just that he has a big health pool, so you have to do it consistently. You can't beat him once and then win.
And you're consistently beating out my 2K there. That's a good RC. Yeah. I mean, that's the hard part, is consistency. But God. Nice. Okay. Why did I try to grab there? That was good. I think your spins against drone are really working out. You're doing spin into spin, and it's really, really hard to call it out, because I can't grab you after you spin drone. I guess I just need to play more patient.
Is that really fake? I thought that was real.
Nice RC. Good, and if you wall break here, unfortunate. Oh no, FD. Nice. Good delay on that though. I would have had enough FD if you would have done that.
Oh. Oh. Damn it.
Yeah, unfortunate. Up until that point, though, your neutral was very clean.
It was meant to be 4/, and I did core circle. Oh, wow.
Good backdash. Usually you've been spinning there. That was good adaptation or reaction or whatever it was. Alright, so long as you don't get run over during the back half, you're fine. So that's the dub.
Oh my god.
Tap this works. Yeah, okay. What do you think your adaptation was after the first 2 games?
I stopped trying to. Well, I still did it, but I was trying to do something that Nick does or Uigui, but he does 5H in neutral to catch JD and Behemoth Typhoon, which it works when he does it because he's the GOAT. But I was doing it and getting fucked.
Yeah, that's top player privilege. Yeah, no, I think that was really whatever you did in the second half. It was small enough to where I'm still trying to piece together what exactly changed. I think I stopped getting as many free hits, essentially. Like, you just started blocking some stuff that I was being very cheeky with. Do you want to get one match in against my Bridget, and then we'll let Nameless get in here?
That'd be good.
Because this is a matchup where, you know, I don't know all the counterplay to Goldlewis. I'm not going to be able to give 100% correct advice or really know what I can do to beat out your options, so it's not complete. I'm generally going to know what you need to do in this matchup. Nice walk back. Oh, nice! Yeah, spin at that range is going to be rough. I would recommend dash in 6P instead.
Yeah.
Dash in 6P is going to be much better at getting rid of my air stall. It's much scarier too. And then the moment that I start trying to box with you on the ground, spin becomes very good.
Damn.
Nice air delay. Yep. You going to bed? Can you give me 1 minute? Okay. Oh, thank you. I thought that was in here.
Gooba calling a secret agent to distract Galanos. An interesting
Okay.
strategy.
Nice parry. I was just thinking about that. Dang, and you got my burst meter out of it? That's good. Oh, please don't kill me.
Dang it.
Oh, please don't kill me. Ugh.
Bro. We got like 3
Oh,
sets
you're right.
queued up.
I'm sorry. Here, go ahead and kill me. Or
Yeah, you can play this one out. Just play this one out. But like, we got like 3 sets queued up after this.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
It's all good.
Stop throwing me, bro. Stop throwing me, bro! I take the throws, I don't want to get thrown. GG's.
GG's. I guess it was first two. Ian.
Yeah, just because we have people online. But, yeah, I think you played that fairly well. Especially against the Goldlewis. I felt like I was having a hard time establishing neutral presence, which is super good. If I'm not able to beat out spin into spin, then you should absolutely abuse that. And then you were representing a lot of just like dash jump in, which I think is super good. Against Bridget, you did play more grounded. I do think that dash forward 6P is much better than spin if I'm doing air dash back stuff. It catches it a lot further back. Bridget kind of extends her hand downwards when she throws yo-yo in the air, and it makes 6P hit her from pretty far away.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry I don't have too much more than that off the top of my head. You kind of played that really well.
I guess I usually crumble against Bridget.
Yeah.
Back when Zato was good, I played Zato, and that was my Bridget killer. So I don't really have that knowledge with Anji yet.
Oh, Bridget murders Zato nowadays.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's not okay.
It used to be nice.
It's not okay. But yeah. Okay, GG's.
GG's. I gotta eat dinner now.
Oh, that's
Good luck.
good.
Hi, guys.
Okay.
I have one
Then,
thing for Galanos.
Yeah, what's up?
I was mostly doing Star GG stuff, so I didn't see most of your Goldlewis set. But you really like throwing out drone when you don't have any security meter.
At least no, it's a bad habit.
Yeah, like you do it versus me a lot, and I saw you do it 2 or 3 times against Gooba while I was like also working on the Star GG thing. So I imagine you did it maybe a couple more than that, and it's so bad.
I need to stop doing it because I'll have almost 50, and I'm like, I'm gonna build up to 50 in the middle of me placing it down, and then
you go for some optimal stuff.
Yeah, and then it just disappears, and I'm like, fuck. But sometimes, like, I think against Gooba, one of these matches, I legit just put it down when I had nothing. I just did the input and then realized, I was like, oh, this is...
Because it stops your build so fast. Like, it's just, like, you can't build any at all for, like, however long afterwards. And if it's already building, you might as well just wait for it to get to 50. Otherwise, you, like, could just do half of a machine gun or something if you really wanted to do something. Because, like, it's not going to reach them.
But then I have to play neutral.
Yeah, you do have to play neutral until you build the freaking stupid gauge. But that's all I had. I noticed you do that.
Yeah, I'll have to watch some of my replays and see how often I was doing that. Because I noticed it, but it is a terrible habit.
I could have just taught you every time or something, just glancing back. But I know I saw it at least twice.
If I want an interaction with it, I think it was despite it.
Well, no, because I tried to spin it and then it just disappeared in front of me, and I go spin because I thought I was gonna spin it, and then you got me like on the whiff.
Oh, that's like weird. Have you tried to be better?
Yeah.
Have you tried not doing that? No.
Did you try guessing right? Somebody said that in the Nagoriyuki Discord today in the Potemkin counterplay. They said you just try guessing right. That'll win you the game.
True.
That's good, but yeah, GG, seriously. Awesome. Let me put in.
I already reported the score.
No, I was gonna put in that I 3-0'd him.
Yeah, sorry. Well, you can still put it in. I'm gonna go ahead and put KilSwitch and Chdr in here, and I'm gonna put you in the other chat, Gooba. Or you're gonna.
Bye, Gooba.
I'm gonna leave you.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Gooba left.
Okay, and then KilSwitch.
KilSwitch moved to vibes.
Hi, KilSwitch.
Shredder moved to vibes.
Hello. Would you guys mind reporting me 3-0 versus...
I had to turn you up. Say that again?
Can I be reported 3-0 versus Fizzy?
Versus Fizzy. Yes,
I'm gonna need
I can
proof
get that done.
first.
Chdr.
I mean,
Fizzy.
I need proof if you really need it. I can pull up my fucking
I got it.
replays. Thank you.
Yo.
Hello.
What's up?
Yeah.
Okay. I reported it. Okay. Chdr and KilSwitch.
Alright, mute myself.
I can't wait to lose. Let's
Okay,
go.
and I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh, this is gonna
you
be a
guys
good
go
match.
because Galanos is mostly.
You say it's gonna be a good match. I'll be lucky if I fucking hit this guy 3 times. I'm gonna be so for real.
That is so cap. That is so cap. This is actually one that I'd be excited to watch in bracket. Well, I guess this is bracket. I guess I am excited to watch it. Okay. I haven't watched very much Chipp versus Ram.
Wait, I'm back for a second. Galanos.
Yeah.
Can you? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. In your DMs you should have. Did I send? No, it's in the mod channel. In the mod channel, there's a link to warmrock.com or overlay something. It's the stream overlay. Can you just use that link and update the score? It'll work. I'll send it again.
I got it.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. Chdr, are you comfortable multitasking while you play?
Yeah, why?
Let my screen catch up first. What's your general game plan versus Chipp?
Kill him before he goes on offense.
Okay, but like
that's my game plan with every character. I'm gonna be so for real. If I go on defense, I lose.
Okay.
I'm not like a smart person. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. I kind of know how to play a bit of offense, and that's it.
You've got good neutral. I'm just curious about like how you're gonna deal with. Ooh, actually, I like the gold burst. Very risky, but very good. Kind of curious with how you deal with the speed. I would think like instant air dash back, JS. Yeah, like that. I think that would be really fucking good.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like, I don't know if you know who Liss is. Liss Arc.
Yeah, I've played them a couple
He's really
times.
active in like one of those like community servers or whatever. But I just really like fighting him, and he's the reason why I have a tertiary Chipp, which is really bad because I just hardcore Rekko'd with him only, and that was it. And then they like made his Rekko worse and gave him tightrope, and then now I just don't even fucking use it because there's no point. But there's a couple times when we swapped characters and I played Chipp and he'd play Ram, and he would beat me by only using P and K buttons.
Oh, her K button.
I'm gonna be so for real. 2K? I don't see it. I think 2K is hot ass. I think they fucking killed that button.
That is so.
It leads to nothing. It leads to fucking nothing.
But it doesn't matter. It leads into Rekka, doesn't it? Just fast Rekka?
It used to. Or Ram 2K, anyway.
Ram 2K doesn't lead into Rekka at all on normal hit?
No. No. Season 4 started, you could wall-to-wall meterless off of 2K. Then they fucking nerfed Ram and made her, Rotom 3. Not actually, but...
Oh, no counter hit punish there. I think you could have killed.
Probably. Honestly, I had meter too. I could have killed anyway, but... Oops.
I do think that's a good round start versus Chipp, though. Especially if they like dash forward, go for 2K or 5K. You just get the hard knockdown, then he's guessing for life. Okay. Is that game 1?
It says 2-0.
2-0.
I don't know if it actually is, but it says 2-0 on my screen.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay. Nice. That's messed up mix. That's good. Oh, unfortunate whiff on that Oki. That wall break? Attaboy kill. Well, that's such an unfortunate drop. Oh. Okay.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
don't know where my Mortamato went. That's so sad. Yeah, grip the perfect.
Good 6P. We're finally getting that super wall break. Let's go. No Oki. Why not? It's okay, Kill, you still got fighting chance. No meter's been built up just yet. That's good. Eat the throw there. I didn't
realize I had a meter. Fuck.
Normally I know that I'm like huge on... Ooh, good conversion. Normally I know I'm huge on like you should DP a lot. I don't think it's good to DP against Ramlethal that much. She's just so far away from you with her swords. Doesn't mean it's useless.
I'm done. Look, nice. Guess that's not JP-able. I don't know.
Oh, it definitely is. Have you seen the hurt box on it?
No.
Oh, it's huge. It's absurdly big.
Oh, well, I don't know. Didn't get my JP. Big sad.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Good 5P. Damn, great 5P.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what a bad drop. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, I love you, Ram. Holy shit.
That is so sad. Oh my god.
I should not have won that. Rest in peace.
So, Kill, something you're going to want to represent is if you see a Ramlethal who is setting up swords for you for free, if it's S sword, so the one that goes horizontal, you can 6P whenever they shoot it out at you. And that will let you RPS without having to block the explosion. So if you're ever in the corner, I notice you're kind of just eating it. if you see like far slash, heavy slash, they don't really have much else to do other than throw that sword. You can hard call out it with 6p and then like heavy slash, and that's valid.
I'm back. If she rocks, you die. But besides that,
yeah. But like you have to play an RPS with her.
Yeah.
You just let her do it every time. She's better to play a bad RPS than to let them have it for free.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, you need to start special canceling those 6Ps, kill. Perfect. Do not spin your burst this round. Oh, box with her, man. No swords. Great. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's ram counterplay right there.
The FD. Oh, what an FD.
Alright. Perfect. Now, Rekka out was a great idea there. I know it... Oh, what a conversion. I know it came out as DP, but you had the right idea. Maybe there's an executionally easier option to do. Good, no RC, go straight into super, get the hard knockdown. Running mix, you should not be spinning burst this round. Hedging your bets now. It's okay. It's okay. Look at that burst situation, you're still chilling. Alright, little bit greedy on that, you did just give up your advantage. But, no combo, so it's almost like you got a burst. Now it's bad, now they're gonna catch up to you. You gotta break the wall here. Perfect. 6-6 BRCs on the table. It's okay, no super on the wall break, you're not dead. And you have 100 tension and burst. This is super winning.
it worked.
No!
That's unfortunate. Now, the way Kill played with meter was good there. I would say, during the sword block string, after they commit to, like, something that's not 2k, that would be a good burst point. But otherwise, I think the meter situation was good. It was just the neutral that you got caught in.
Galanos, what's the set count?
It is 4-0.
7-0. According to my screen, it was 7-0 somehow.
I forgot to update it. I'm sorry.
I got it now. I fixed it, so you don't have to worry about me anymore. Right here.
Wow. I don't mind the fact that I just hard trolled that like 5 times in a row.
Ooh, committing to Alpha Blade, man. You know those are minus. $5K, hard knockdown. Go back into 5K pressure. Perfect. 5K's on here. 5K. 5K. Oh, that's an expensive use of meter. You're lucky that worked. Oh my god, that beat 6p from that range. Oh, no super? Okay. Alright. Okay, based on what I'm seeing, I think that Kill, you need to be more greedy during your block strings. You're doing, well, you're getting caught a lot by that, which you can't really interact with. That's okay. Honestly, the big weakness to that move is its startup. I can't believe I'm going to tell you this right now. If you think they're going to do it, you might want to consider Rising JK.
What happened?
Which I can't believe that ever is coming out of my mouth.
I'm saving a replay of that.
No, do not clip it. Do not clip it.
The evidence is here.
But there's
Yeah,
a lot
it
of
has
times
so
when
much startup. Like it takes Ram forever to do JH.
Yeah,
oh,
for real, it's fair and balanced. Trust.
But I think a bigger thing is going to be the defense. Or if you don't want to work on defense, it's going to be either your defense or offense. You can get away with having bad defense in this game, especially because Ramlethal kind of forces you to, you know, crash face first into RPS. It's not reactions, it's just RPS. But on your own offense, I think you can stand to be a little bit more greedy about going into something that isn't a true string. Like, I'm seeing 5P, 5P, or 5K, 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 2K, 2D. I'm like, what happens to 5K, 5K, microdash 5K? You don't gotta mash it all the time. You can mash it with small breaks. Oh, nice counter hit.
That's on me for not knowing what the fucking super animation is like. I never blocked that shit.
Dang, those are good blocks up till that point too. Laying down a sword, you kind of want to be aggressive there. Alright, yeah, now you box. Now you box. Not much you can do.
We do have 2 or 3 of those.
Yeah, we'll probably have to rotate through. However, I do want to ask you guys some questions as we rotate out. Chdr, how do you feel in neutral in this matchup? I notice you jumping a lot.
I'm a jumpy guy. I play the game like Milia. I'm gonna be so real. I play the game like Milia with no mix for more damage.
What's funny is I'm gonna have to do stuff that I'm not supposed to do again against your jumpiness.
Yeah.
So, like, it's like low key. What every like good player has told me is like stop jumping so much, because like I think that like caps me to where I am. Because like it beats scrubs. It beats people who are okay, and it loses every fucking time to like good people.
Yeah, especially if you do it twice. I think it's extremely good to represent jump if you're doing like super jump JH's RAM. Extremely difficult.
Regular jump JH. Regular jump JH is fucking broke, or like forward jump, I guess. But forward jump JH is broken as fuck.
But if you super jump, I mean, it has a lot of active frames.
I kept trying to 6P that thing. You can't fucking 6P it.
You can't. You can't. Do not try to. It's way too deep. It's built to beat 6P.
I'm gonna have to freaking jump JK, jump JP. Which
the better thing is don't interact with it. So the thing is, if she wants to use it, you see her use it as she falls.
She's not negative.
You don't interact. You just let her have it. And then if she wants to go for it again, you don't react to her using the move. You react to her jumping. And then you go up and you contest her then. Because it is a slow move. But if you see it happen, it's too late. It's already, she's owned that part of the screen. But, Kill, I do want to ask, what's your general, like, what do you think is Chipp's best tools to get in neutral against Ram?
It depends on, like, what range.
Well, let's say full screen. Full screen, what's your game plan?
Bar slash? 5H? Well, I mean, not full. Well, you mean full screen, like, away?
Yeah, you guys are at max distance. How are you getting in?
Well, I have to make sure that I could use the rope, but I'd have to make sure that they don't throw the freaking sword at me.
Okay. So, what do you typically do? Do you just set rope? You don't use it? Do you try to dash block? Do you jump in? What do you like to do?
I haven't got to fight a lot of Rams lately. That's the thing.
I mean, you just played like 7 matches against one, right?
Yeah.
Like, how do you feel? Like, what did you... Just think back. What do you feel like you did the most whenever you were full screen?
Dash block?
Okay. I think you set up rope. I think you do it in almost every matchup where you set up rope, and then you hop on rope, you hop off rope, and then you dash block in.
Yeah.
That is a fairly lengthy sequence, and you do not need rope to survive. You know, you do not need rope, and it's very good to have it there as a little trick and to keep the mental stack up, but ultimately it's not a win con, right? You're using it for combos, and then you're kind of using it to initiate block strings. You're not doing resets during your block strings with rope. You're just not. They're an option, but you're not doing it. I would use your time for something more valuable. Either start dash blocking immediately, super jump in, and don't commit to anything. I know we went over earlier, just like jumping and falling and not pressing any buttons. I think that would be extremely strong for you, where you don't waste the time setting up rope, you don't waste the time doing all this other stuff, you don't hop on and off it. You just commit to an option that is safe and gets you closer to where you need to be. I think that would...
I should only try and set up rope off a knockdown or something, like a 2K2D setup rope.
Well, not only,
but I shouldn't try and set it up as much as I have been full screen. I got you. I should try and make it so I can get in.
Yeah. And maybe it is optimal to do it like that, like 80% of the time. Maybe 80% of the time you do set up rope. And then you just play neutral with it standing there. That's fine. I'm not going to argue if you want to do that 99% of the time. But, you know, you kind of have a set routine. It's kind of like watching an NBA player do their little warm-up routine where they go through the same motions every time.
I see.
Gotta switch it up. But other than that, I think your offense was good. You're doing a lot of 5K stuff, which I really like. I think that you could do like 5K, 5K, microdash 5K to reset the string. Because your primary frame trap there is, or has been, 5K, 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 2K, and then 2D. And Chdr did get caught by that a couple times on a counter hit. Do you know what you were pressing there, Chdr?
Sorry, when?
I noticed that you got counter hit a couple times in a row on game, I think it was 6. Whenever KilSwitch would go 5K, 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 2K, 2D.
It was either back throw or 2K.
Okay. Like, those are things that back throw might catch you out of a microdash 5K. Or in fact, it would. But, man, being able to force that RPS and having them guessing on a mash there, very strong.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't play defense. I will fucking take my turn back or die trying. So, I'm not like most people, but yeah, I'll try and back through everything.
Yeah, in that
of the
case,
time I get
do not
counter
do
hits
the
because I'm trying to
microdash
back throw and wake up.
Against me, though, do like 5K, microdash 5K, and reset the string. I will mash on that shit every time. You'll blow me up. Cool. Do you guys have any specific questions about things you were struggling with that you want us to talk about before we let you go?
Yeah, honest to God, I know one of you guys said it. One of you guys is like, you have a good neutral. I don't think I do. I think my neutral is actually really hot ass because I'm so air reliant. But I don't know what the fuck like. How do I stay grounded and do anything? I don't know. I don't get it. It seems like I'm just.
If you're gonna stay grounded, you have some tools that are really big. Like you have 5H. 5H is very good. Bar Slash is a very good tool, though I generally think that Ramlethal is kind of a low aerial character. I think Ramlethal Air Dash Back JS is completely broken.
Oh, it's a banger of a move. It really is.
Yeah, and it's...
Honestly, I think all of our air buttons are really good, which is why I'm in the air so much.
Yeah, and I don't think that's terrible. I think you should definitely watch SQ play some and see what she does, because SQ does play aerial focused, but they are also willing to just dash block. And ultimately, that's all you need to do.
I never dash block. I just don't. I don't even know how, to be honest.
You're
fast. Dash block, I guess.
You know what I started out doing, and I still do it sometimes? I literally tap the dash macro and then hold back. And then I just do that, click, 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 click. And if they catch me, they catch me. If they don't, I win. That's like... It's not that hard. It's not like super... Your dopamine is not going to crash out, you know?
I just don't like to block, to be so for real with you. I just want to be on offense, which is why I back throw every time.
Hey, if you
back
block
wake up more than probably anybody, either back throw or back dash. That's 90% of my wake ups.
You should definitely represent like dash 5K. Dash 5K would be so good.
Really?
Like Ramlethal's K buttons are broken. Oh my god.
5K is pretty good still. 2K is ass. What the fuck do I get? I get 2K 2D Daro, and that does like 40 damage.
And then you get Ramlethal Oki.
It's Daro Oki. That's not very good.
Yeah. I am gonna go ahead.
I don't know how to fucking use it, to be so for real.
I am gonna go ahead and start the next match.
I appreciate it though. It was good times.
No problem. Let me know if you have any more specific questions later. I can rewatch the stream, or we can get some things in and go over, because I think that once... I don't think your neutral's that bad. You are definitely air reliant. I don't think it's terrible. But I think that your defense could use some work. Because you are kind of mashing back throw, and it was working. But I think that's just because KilSwitch was so eager to kind of push their advantage once they finally made it past the JH spam.
Yeah.
Which, hey, I mean, it works. But, yeah. Alright, who do we have next, Derfla?
Gilla and Nameless. So I'm going to put y'all back in Miss and bring them in.
Hi.
KilSwitch moved to miscellaneous. Chdr Shredder
Whoa.
moved to miscellaneous.
What's up,
Walking
Nameless?
Asuka Encyclopedia
What's
moved
up?
to vibes. Nameless moved to vibes.
So is this like a family? Is this like a Family Feud type deal? I've never been here. What's going on?
So it's just the same as you'll just hang out. You'll talk to us. We're going to give you advice as you play. You can feel free to either mute yourself or talk back and ask questions. Before you guys start, I want to ask you some questions. Nameless knows the drill. So we'll start with Nameless. How do you feel about fighting into Anji? What's your neutral game plan?
Wait for either a whip or spin.
Okay. And Gilla, how do you feel about this matchup? What's your primary neutral stuff?
Don't whiff or spin.
Okay. So, Nameless, do you think you're the aggressor or the defender?
Aggressor.
Okay, so you're an aggressor, but you're trying to bait out their moves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I think Anji full screen is worse than Anji up close in this matchup.
Okay, I'll be curious to see how you play, but from the way you're describing it, I would think you'd be a defender. Like you're kind of zoning out, waiting for them to run in and do something, and then you whiff punish. I would view that as like the zoner.
All right.
I would say that I'm much more of the defender, trying to spackle all of my cracks so I don't get blown up on one mistake.
Well, you won't get blown up off one mistake. Geo doesn't do too much damage. She does a good damage, but not too much. All right, let's go ahead and run it, and then we'll see. I'll be curious how this pans out.
Question: do I get points for screaming naked grandma?
No.
Damn it!
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, burst off Oki at the end of the combo? You might want to wait next time until you actually get hit. I don't think you were in any danger there where you needed the burst.
Oh shit.
Duel 3.
Like, imagine coming into this round with full burst. He's so good.
Oh my god. Ow.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, no RC for the kill? Damn.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Fuck.
So if you're gonna RC out of spin, I'd be curious if 4-4 RC into backdash would be enough to secure a whiff punish.
I feel like I just get blown up for that.
Was it?
Wait, Gilla, did you say that?
Yeah.
No, I was thinking Nameless. Like, if Nameless does something into spin and you start fish, and they do backwards RC into backdash, I think that you would just whiff your fish.
If I'm faster, then I don't think we do.
It has to be like at the very early on. So like,
I mean, is it?
it's like fish is big.
It's not as it. It's just not very active. I think it'd be easy to use the iframes on your backdash to kind of eat it. I'll have to look up its stats.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Is the flutter or the actual bracket right now? There's not really a bracket today. It's we're running sets, trying to get everybody to play everyone they want to, and then giving advice. How do you ask?
I keep forgetting that Roman Cancel has starter frames.
Yes, it does. It's actually very important.
It's cost me many a game.
Got me.
Fuck.
Oh, bar. Oh.
Gilla is such a horrifying matchup to play because you cannot whiff a button anywhere on stage or even think about pressing a button that won't hit, or else you'll explode on a 3-frame recovery move.
Now, I do want to say, you've whiffed 5 moves this round and haven't got whiff punish. So, there's some truth to that, but she's not the all-powerful whiff god, you know?
In my defense, I've also had my 2P. I've had my 2P stuff from half stage, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well. Nope.
Oh.
Nice. Dash forward 5H is such an underrated tool.
Sorry, I haven't been paying attention. Did Go win game 3?
Yep. I think so. What am I doing? Selling. That's what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, don't backdash against Guru Dog on Oki. That's one where... That is a very good Oki, but it's at least one where you can see it coming and be like, okay, here are my options. And the option is to block it. Or DP if you have a DP.
I won't lie, I'm quite disappointed in my performance that game. I saw so many mistakes I made.
That's why we're here. I will say, based on your neutral, I think you're throwing out way too many moves. Because it might feel like you're getting whiff punished for a lot, but you're getting whiff punished on your 5th or 6th whiff move. Which, that's going to line up with some of my advice for Nameless this time. In that, I think they could have played a little bit closer to you in order to actually whiff punish some stuff without resorting to grab. Because a couple times, Nameless, you got punished doing like dashboard grab. And they weren't spinning.
If he did anything else outside of spin, I would have gotten punished.
Yeah, and it's like, if you're already in their face and you don't see the spin come out, the spin RPS is still there, but grab is still like, you could still stuff them out. I think going for like 5k there is preferable. You got the dash momentum, you account for the spacing, you might stuff out spin, you'll stuff out other moves. I think the RPS there, while it can be valuable to go for, grab, obviously, if you react to spin. If you do it and you don't see spin out already, go for a move. But that lines up with what I was telling Gilla. You need to play reactive. If Giovanna's best thing is whiff punishing, do not give her a whiff to punish. And sometimes that's going to mean you block Giovanna. That is okay. Giovanna is kind of white bread on pressure.
Oh yeah, no, she has like one overhead, and then the instant does, and you can react. And outside of that, it's just throw and hope for the best.
But that throw is near unreactable sometimes.
It's always... It's not that bad. It's really not that bad.
I mean, if you don't play a lot of Geos, yeah, it's bad, but...
I don't play a lot of Geos.
Yeah, I would say... hit up a Geo Discord. Hit up the Guilty Gear Strive thing and play them. Hit up our thing.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm always available to play. I don't gotta work tomorrow. I can play whenever.
Yeah, it's not something that you're gonna do without fighting any of them, but it's not unreactable. I generally am very confident in my ability to tech a Giovanna, and I'm on average fairly bad at reacting to stuff like that. That's just gonna come with experience. Do you guys have any concerns about how you were doing with pressure? Do you have any concerns about how you were applying pressure? Or is it mostly those neutral concerns?
It was those neutral concerns, and I've been realizing that I've been way too RC happy. I kind of just press that whenever I'm bored.
I think I have issues with pressure against Anji because his 2P is just really good at catching stuff.
Okay. Yeah, if you're trying to apply pressure, his 2P and 5P are always going to be rough. Keep in mind that they do have more end lag, but they're some of the best defense tools in the game. That's something where you just kind of have to eat that.
Right. Like, I don't think it sends out far enough like Bridget's, but like it does get out. It does hit my like the sweet spot. Just kind of poke out my sweet spot for some of these stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, I would recommend watching some high-level gameplay of how some top-level Geos deal with Anji. And Gilla, you have top Anji resources in our own Discord.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have number 1 and 2.
Yeah, hit them up, ask them some questions. I'm sure they'd love to talk to you. And if you have resources like that, you really shouldn't be taking advice from me. Use me to get ideas and then ask them.
Understood.
Alrighty.
Alright, well, thank you guys for playing. Let's go ahead and move to the next match in our queue.
Alright then.
MM Walking Asuka Encyclopedia moved to miscellaneous.
Yes, that'll be me and Nameless.
Okay.
And then
I get
me
to
and
yell at
Jembo.
Derfla. Damn it, Derfla, be better.
My fault.
I'm ready whenever you are.
I thought Galanos would try and talk first.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Alright, well, same old questions. I think they work pretty well into any matchup. Nameless, what's your game plan going into neutral against Nago?
Try to get him to whip those heavies. Because those are like very easy for... I can't talk right now. Try to make him to whip those heavies and dash in, because he has no options outside of block outside of that.
Okay, and do you find that you're able to fairly consistently whiff punish those?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
What about before then? Because you know that before they get to that point, they're going to be using specials and other stuff before they're swinging out those heavy buttons. What's your game plan then?
Win round start.
Okay. How do you feel about round start?
It really is just rock, paper, scissors on, because 6P beats 5K. Heavy beats what's his overhead special?
DP?
Yeah, his DP. And
Did
then
you get back Beyblade?
And then yeah, dash up and dashing heavy beats backdash Beyblade. I think the only thing I don't have an answer for is 6K, maybe. I don't know if that reaches.
Well, we can see that. How about you try to use those during this set, and we can see what ends up working out. And then, Derfla, what about you? What's your strategy against Giovanna in neutral?
I have to get lucky and be ready to 6P.
Okay, just trying to call a Guru Dog?
Well, and jump in.
Okay.
But besides that, I just have to hope that he runs into 5H, and sometimes he does. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
I sure do.
What are your guys' biggest concerns about this matchup? You got anything that you really want me to focus on while I watch you play?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
And if you don't have any, that's fine. I'll go ahead and have you guys play, and I'll come up with concerns that I have for you.
I mean, I know that I still can't react to Spiral Arrow and Pressure, but you don't have to look for that, because I already know I'm not going to. But I'm going to try.
Okay. And that's okay. I let a lot of Giovannas do Spiral Arrow on me, and then I'll hard read it sometimes if I can't react, because sometimes you have an off day. But that's not the end-all be-all. There's a lot of other interactable spots. So if that's a weakness, you can mitigate that. And we'll talk about how after I see you guys match up.
Alright.
Alright, let's go ahead and run it.
Are you ready? Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, expensive neutral tool.
Perfect.
Oh, it's not Kia. That's why I landed right.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yes.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Ooh, good conversion. I didn't know if that would OTG.
Duel 1. Let's rock. First max.
Oh, that was a good move.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
God damn it, I knew that was coming. Deal with that.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Good fast RC.
So hard to get in.
Let's rock. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh, my bar slash sucks.
Big. Not dead though. One more chance. Nice use of meter. You got 50 burst on the table. And they said they can't call it out spiral arrow.
He knew it was
I hard guessed on a follow-up. What do you mean call it out?
He knew. He said, I knew in the pit of my gut. He was
MM
going to do
KilSwitch
it.
move to vibes.
Sorry to hijack your channel, but I'm probably gonna get to sleep. Gotta work tomorrow.
Okay, good night, KilSwitch.
I wanted to play,
Thanks for
I
playing.
wanted to play you Galanos, but it's almost 10:30.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed after this one too, so no worries.
Okay. Alright, let's play tomorrow then, sometime.
Yeah, I got you.
Alrighty. Good night, everybody.
Alright. And I just want to go over some stuff I was noticing. So, I feel like there was a misalignment between what you guys said your game plan was and what you actually did.
Yeah.
So, we'll start with Nameless. I was focusing on you for the first two, where I was really trying to think about you spacing out heavy buttons. Or 2S.
MM KilSwitch
I
move
remember
to
them
miscellaneous.
I thought I remember them being easier than that. I don't know what happened.
I don't think it was a matter of easy or not. I think there are certain situations where you did demonstrate that that was a possibility, and I think I remember you doing it in the past. However, let's think of the situation where they do have those big buttons. They either hit you round start and take you into the corner, and now you're blocking, in which case their heavy buttons already reach to the corner. The problems with this are, A, you can't whiff punish if their buttons reach full screen. You're either blocking or you're dodging, you know?
Yeah.
And B, you're losing actively. Your game plan should have a contingency for if you're losing, but your main game plan should not involve them beating you up and then you making a comeback. I would recommend, if you want, I would recommend looking at more passive round starts. Because the stuff that you called out, is you called out one specific option. Like, you have three options that cover three of their options. That is not good. You need to find one option that covers two of their options. Or, like, you know, rotate between two things that cover most of them. And if you can't do that, then maybe walking backwards and then crouching to block Beyblade is a good tool. And then you just do that and then call out Beyblade the other half of the time.
Usually my two passive options are jump, neutral jump, and then yeah, like you said, backdash and block.
Yeah.
I was just wanting to see if I was calling anything. What else I was just throwing out heavy round guard this whole set.
Yeah. I think you should definitely open a spreadsheet, go into training mode, and look at the round starts. Like, you could set a dummy to do it on round start very easy. And then you're just doing one move at a time. It's not like you have to record it yourself. I would definitely go through and do that, because that will let you actually figure out what you're doing there. Maybe that's not a terrible situation for you to be in. I assume that Nago wins round start, but I also assume that you're not out of the game because of it. You have ways to fight back, and from what it looked like, Derfla was smoking you 80 to 85% of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's going to be my biggest advice. Other than that, I think your pressure was good. Just try to actually formulate a game plan. I have a Discord server where for every single character, I write 3 lines that encompass the entirety of the matchup. I keep it short, I keep it concise, and if I'm playing online in Celestial and I match up against a character, I say them to myself. And that's going to help you actually have a focus whenever you enter that match. And you're going to quickly realize, if you're doing that every time you go online and play, that you're not whiff punishing Nago's heavy buttons. And you're going to be like, wow, that's not my game plan. And you'll have to find something else. But if you can't summarize your game plan, then you don't have a game plan. You have an idea of a game plan, and that's not the same thing. All right, cool. Any specific concerns you want me to address before I move on to Derfla?
Not really.
Okay.
I think my blocking was good. He just got some crazy good shit.
Yeah. It's hard to block Derfla. Yeah. All right, Derfla. You ready?
Hey. Yeah.
All right. I want to talk to you about meter usage.
Okay.
I think you are playing very well around your blood gauge. I really like how, like I mentioned against Nameless, the first 2 rounds or so, you really showed that you hit round start. You took them to the corner. You have high blood. You're chipping them out. And then they fight out of the corner. And I want to talk about why that happens. You tend to use 6H on block a lot. Now, I am going to be the first person to say that 6H is a busted move. But what's the frame data on that? Is 6H plus?
It's -2.
It's -2.
Yes.
So you're using a -2 mid. What are you trying to get out of using it on block?
It puts me far away from them, and they take chip damage and maybe just die for pressing a button. And if they didn't just die, then they're -2 in Nago's favorite place to be.
Okay. Do you have any
Or
buttons
+2.
that
They're
you
+2,
think
but,
fill
you know.
that same void?
Do you have any what?
Do you have any other buttons that you think fill that same void? Or do that same thing?
I mean... No. 5H pushes back as well, but it's more minus, so it's minus like 8, so it's way tougher to like maintain the situation after 5Hing their block.
Okay. Because the situation I'm thinking of is you hit something round start, you take them to the corner, you do your like Fukio forward 2k OTG, Fukio forward again, and then, you know, you're at pretty high blood and you're throwing out your stuff. And then you'll do like something close slack 6H 6/6 RC, and then you force a strike throw. Now, I think
Nobody
that's a
wants to
decent
jump.
mix. But I can't help but feel it might be good for you to hold on to that sometimes. And if you can find an alternate way of safely ending your pressure strings that, you know, can threaten other things without spinning that meter, like I'm thinking 2S maybe. Like if you're really delaying, you can represent 6H, and then maybe next time you just don't do it.
Yeah.
Like you said, you're Nago in your favorite range. Are people really going to want to press against you like that?
A lot of why I use 6H is I'll do close slash and then 5K, which is an auto-timed frame trap. And then I'll do 5K 6H, which is another auto-timed frame trap. But that's like my only good way out of 5K. If I do 6K, then I'm right in their face and also super minus. Not like punishable, but it's their turn now, and I'm right there.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, you can use blood. I can Fukio back in that situation instead of 6H, and then they have to guess what I'm doing.
What's the gap on 5K DP?
5K DP, it's a true block string. You have to delay it on purpose to get a frame trap.
Okay.
5K Beyblade is an auto-timed frame trap, though.
I think the variable frame trap of DP there sounds very strong. But that does cost you blood. This is a resource-intensive character, so it is kind of hard to talk to you about meter management whenever you're managing 2 meters. And I'm not used to that. but the game flow is the more important part of what I think I was saying,
Mhm.
where you win the round start, you're in your best position, and then they fight out.
Yeah.
And I'm just curious why they fight out.
Mhm.
Now that's something that I don't know if I can tell you, because I see good Nagos, and they're able to close it out there. Or rather, not just good Nagos, because you were able to close it out regardless, because you are a good Nago. But great Nagos are able to close it out there. I'd be curious to see what Hotashi does in that situation,
Mhm.
or Varix. Varix would be the person that I'm really looking at.
I can tell
do you
you
watch
that-
any other?
Ooh.
Sorry, you go.
There is a little missing there. It used to be the case that after 6H, I could play a more evil RPS where a lot of people want to press far slash, and if I 6P, I get counter hit, and then I can link into 2S 5H, and then they're just like take 1 billion damage and give me 1 billion blood. But 6P doesn't do that anymore, so I don't really know what to do about that nowadays.
Okay. I would probably try to find one more block string, because
Yeah.
you use that so much. You use that a ton, and I think it's very strong, but I am not typically wondering what you're going to do whenever I block you. And I don't think Nameless was either. Nameless was able to kind of down back, and it was more of an RPS of, is Nameless going to try to approach and hit you, or are they just going to continue holding down back? And while yes, that is kind of the name of the game, mixing it up and making it so he doesn't know what the RPS is going to be or what the timing is going to be is going to make that so much scarier. Because then he's really just guessing. Like, you can't really react to half the shit Nago does. I'd be curious, but that's something that I'm going to look more into it and I'm going to get back to you. I'm sorry that's not the most comprehensive advice, but I need to do more research into Nago before I start talking like an authority.
Right. That's good advice, though.
Do you have any questions on defense? Any specific situations you wanted to ask about?
Not for real.
Okay. I think you did good on calling out Spiral Arrow, especially in the last game. I mean, that's kind of what you need to do.
I think I called it out once, and it was that time, but...
I didn't notice any times that Nameless was really spamming it on you.
There's one, he did his... I mean, Nameless, I know this string that you do. I should have 6P'd because you do it every time. But, like, you'll do the same thing. It'll be like far slash Spiral Arrow, 2S Spiral Arrow, 2D Spiral Arrow, or something. It's like that.
Yeah.
And you only usually do it once or twice per set, but it's always the same one.
Oh yeah, no, I do that so they guess more. So
Yeah.
they're trying to guess more.
I think it's good. People don't expect you to do it so soon after one. But I don't think you have bad defense against Geo. I think that the way you were talking... Wait, what did you say your game plan was at the start?
I said that I had to get lucky and he has to run into my moves, and that's how I won a lot of those rounds.
I don't think
I
that...
kind of did. No, I think I ran too heavy a few times.
Yeah, you did die to heavy slash a couple times.
Because like that was just the neutral plan. I mean, after you run into my moves, it's my turn, and I get a hard knockdown, and I get to pull up with close slash. But
yeah, you're so far away that like the worst that's going to happen is that you're just going to have to block. So
yeah, I'm gonna actually go tomorrow, after work, whenever I'm not as brain dead. I'm gonna rewatch these last 3 games, and I'm gonna hit you guys up with a little write-up. Because I think there's more I could take out of this, and I do want to talk to Derfla and give Derfla some advice, because I'm really curious what causes that swing. Because I really feel like you win the game at round start, and then you lose your grip. And I feel like that's the way that I feel fighting you. I'm like, you get your momentum going, and then I feel like I just get lucky too many times.
yeah, I struggle.
I'm curious what that is.
I struggle a lot with jump out. Maybe there's something I'm missing about it, but it just feels like pretty much anyone can jump out for free if they want versus me, which is unfortunate.
For the first thing, I will tell you, there's like a few drops that I capitalized on.
Mm-hmm.
I know that. And then secondly, I do I think like calling out Fukio forward and Fukio back was like one of the first techs I learned. So,
dude,
I usually
Gio's
do...
5H is so annoying on Fukio back.
Oh yeah, no,
it's so annoying.
No, I taught you to go like a little bit further back on that.
Yeah, either that or maybe if I go into 6P I can get it, but I really haven't tried.
You think you can? I don't know. I'm too tired right now.
Yeah, Fukio back 6P isn't great anyway because the Fukio back costs blood, and following up with literally anything after 6P, no matter what, in all situations, costs blood.
Yeah, unless it's a clash and you can do 6P into anything.
That's true. Yeah, if it's a clash, it is different.
Yep. Oh, my game knowledge is nice. I'm kidding. I am gonna go ahead. I gotta go to bed. I'm so brain dead.
Wait, one more.
I'll do one more. You gotta share your screen though, because I closed out Guilty Gear.
Let me close Firefox then.
Yeah, you want to fight Jembo?
Yeah,
for this last one.
I told Jembo that I would. Let me report that score first. Or did somebody already do it? Where's Nameless on here? Oh, you're second.
Chdr wants to play. I'm so tired though.
Okay, 3-1. And now I can close this. No, submit result. Okay, now I can close this. Alright.
Okay, who are we watching?
Me and Jembo.
Okay.
From Guilty Gear.
I am gonna focus mostly on giving you advice here, because have you played very much against Adventure?
I've every once in a while I will play him in like a 1st to 15, but it's pretty rare.
Nameless moved to miscellaneous.
Okay.
But when I do, it's like it feels like I'm rolling the dice constantly. It doesn't feel like anything's stable at all. It's like sometimes I get lucky and can win around.
Is this what's your general strategy against Anji?
Against Anji? Oh my god. I just have to like I hope that I block the Fujin follow up and he doesn't have meter and then I kill him. Like 5H is so bad against Anji, 2S is so bad against Anji, Far Slash is so bad against Anji. Like I just have to hope that he messes up. Sometimes I'll be ready to risk it all and I'll do something like this. But then it doesn't work a lot of the time.
What round starts do you have that are faster than 10 frames?
Faster than 10 frames? 5K is 7 frames. 2K is 7 frames. That's really it.
If
Chdr moved to miscellaneous.
If your 5K reaches the full distance of round start, that would be a great round start option for spin.
It only reaches if they press a button into it.
Okay, so they would just spin into it and then
yeah, it gets spun. I think it gets whiff punished by like a follow up. I don't think it actually gets spun. I'm not sure though. It's only like 2 or 3 from active, so it would be kind of hard for him to actually spin into it. Maybe he'll spin here. Let's see. Nope.
No, oh, but 2S beating it is rough.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We eat the throw.
Alright, let's go.
And parry. That's actually okay. You're still alive. No, you are not. Goddamn.
They took a guts point away from my Chungus character.
I'm noticing that you're tending to follow up your whiff move with another move. I think what's gonna be a common theme here, this is kind of me preempting this, is going to be them seeing you whiff a move and then spinning in. Which I think you'll be able to call out proper planning. Good block. Nice. Dude, don't gotta commit on defense. They've already spent their resources, you're chilling. No! No! Don't do that again. Don't do that again.
I'll be honest, I thought that I was down around.
Okay, but it works out. You know, I forgive you. Oh, wow. Oh. That's okay. Use throw. Back throw incident. It doesn't matter. They've already won this round. That's fine.
Dude, the straight walk back took me so off guard. I wanted to go slash so bad.
Oh, that beats DP2. Maybe Fukio back Beyblade is the play. Oh my god.
Ah. Okay.
Okay, good grab. Alright, you got burst on the table. No need to play it aggressive. Perfect.
Awesome. That wasn't even a mix.
Yeah, you had so much more mix you could do too.
I did, but that was just the reset one. That wasn't even.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I do like 2K as an option there. That's okay. Do not spin burst this round.
Come on, Nagoriyuki! No! Wait.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Now you might want to burst. Yep. Careful with those big moves. If you whiff one, you do not need to press another thing. Good bait. Nice.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Black shield's on the table. If you're in that situation, I would say just kind of swing to flex shield. That's
Yeah,
kind of the last.
I didn't realize I was gonna die to Chipp. I was ready to do it after the second Fujin.
Yeah. Oh, I like the idea. And you went off it. Sick. Okay, nice. We eat those. You can kind of commit to trying to win this round. Nice. RC6H. Ooh. Okay, 2-2.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay.
God.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Uh-oh, is that a pop?
Anji, bro. Okay.
Okay. So my biggest notes so far
Uh-huh.
are you're doing a lot better, especially in the last 2 games, or 3 games rather, about not pressing a button after you whiffed. Because
Yeah.
especially the first game, you got smoked several times doing like heavy slash into 2S or heavy slash into heavy slash.
Mhm.
And I think that all Jembo was doing is seeing you whiff and thinking you're going to do a panic option and spinning through it.
Mhm.
And that's perfectly fine against every other character in the game, but not against Anji. So what you kind of want to do there is, since you don't have a dash to call that out with dash forward and then react with a grab,
Yeah.
you might just want to let them go through. They don't have... You can do nothing. You can down back.
Mhm.
They do not have access to fish until they exit.
Yeah.
And not only that, they have to go through a 9-frame wind down and then commit to a move. I'm not saying that's reactable, because, you know, by the time it's reactable, there's only like 5 frames left on their far slash or whatever.
Mhm.
But you can make informed decisions off that. I would say don't interact with them. I mean, you're fundamentally the defender in this matchup.
Yeah.
I get by setting up yo-yo and running away.
Uh-huh.
If you can get by with being a freaking coward and running away, do it. Just
Yeah.
do it. And
The
I
problem-
think you can.
Yeah. You can kind of get by with it. And you have to just be right about when he's going to stop spinning is the problem. Because, like, if you get one 5/8 spun, he can /waddle up punish and you're through the wall. But if you're able to guess right on when he stops spinning, then you get a free counter hit, and then it's your turn. So it's really
that's
not favorable.
Consistent.
Yeah, it's not.
I think the biggest thing that you need to do is figure out your round start, because there's a marked difference in the game flow that happened between you and Nameless and you and Jembo. Against Nameless, you started out with getting a hit. You got the Fukio forward, 2K OTG, Fukio forward. You ran your offense. And then from there, you kind of like, worked your way into the specifics of the matchup and the player, and he was able to fight out sometimes. Against Jembo, I almost saw the opposite thing, where he would win round start, or if you got a round start win, it would be small and then they would reverse it. And then you spent the rest of the match fighting your way back. And I think it was you played a lot better in the matchup against Jembo after that initial interaction. But the initial interaction, if you win that, you don't even have to worry about it. The question then becomes not how comfortable are you dealing with Anji in neutral. It becomes how are you dealing with Anji whenever he's on defense.
Yeah.
Which is hard because he has good jabs. But I would like to see you in that situation where you get counter hit round start, you put them in the corner, and then you're just right here.
The problem with this is I don't actually want to be in this situation versus Anji, and I ended up there a couple times, and I thought about it, and I'm glad that it didn't get super capitalized on. But this sucks for me because all he has to do is spin. Usually what I'm playing here is a game where I'm just sitting here and waiting for when I think they're gonna run forward, and then I press the button, or waiting to react to jump out or something, or just pressing buttons and hoping they try and fight them because I'm Nago, they're not going to be able to. But if Anji just spins while I'm doing any of that waiting, then I lose. And it sucks.
Well, how about this?
So I want to
make it. We can't avoid that RPS. What if we find a way to mitigate spin or make it more skill intensive? So, for example, right here, you're trying to react to dash forward or guess when they're going to dash with heavy slash, right?
Yeah.
How about you just react with 2S? Then, if they spin, your 2S will whiff, and they won't. You won't trigger the fish. And if they dash forward, they'll be fast enough to get hit by your 2S. That might be a good spacing to play around at.
Yeah, that could work. Just
might be right there, I think. I think that would be a good spacing. And then you get a counter hit. They dash forward, far slash.
Right.
And that also lets you recover in time if they try to jump out to get a 6P if they instant air dash, or a 2H if they super jump.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. And also waiting for a IAD for a 6P, but
I think you're gonna have to get over the fear of them maybe spinning out of corner, though. Maybe that means that you suffocate them more. I used to have the same issue. I would sit there, I would set yo-yo, and then I was like, they can just spin through my yo-yo and my 2S, and I just lose.
Yeah.
But it's a feel bad interaction, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Other characters do worse.
Because it's like... Oh, okay. Well, I'm not good at Anji. There we go. You know, he does whatever he does. It's rough. I don't know what he's supposed to do, but he gets me, you know?
Yeah.
I know he gets you. I don't know how.
Yeah.
How it does.
He's frustrating.
Yeah.
But it's
That's
yeah,
what-
that's a hard RPS.
Yeah.
That's a hard one. I do think the 2S idea might have merit. Where
Yeah,
you
it
don't
could.
even
It could,
really have to interact. Maybe you could do maybe you could stand really full screen. Like maybe that's something where you Fukio back and then you really give them enough room to spin preemptively, and if they spin at like 3/4 screen, then you can play the game of like catching their end lag. Because how active is your heavy slash?
Bro, I don't know. I have no idea at all.
If it's fairly active, you can press it later and just be happy. They're gonna have a 19 frame gap if they
6
do.
frames.
If they,
Sorry.
MM walking
6 frames
Asuka
active?
encyclopedia move to
Yeah,
bot.
no, I wasn't correcting you. Yeah, sorry. 6 frame active. 6 frame active.
Yeah. So yeah, if they exit spin, you know, 9 frames, they go back into it. That's 10. 19
MM
frame
walking
gap
Asuka
there, where
encyclopedia
you
left.
can swing heavy slash. That might be a better or more comfortable interaction for you, where you just play it super far out.
Yeah. You mean like
Yeah. I think 2S is going to be your way, because you don't want to
Okay.
give him all that room. You still want to threaten 5H without him being able to backdash it. But if you have blood level 3, yeah, you're chilling. And they
Yeah.
can vary it, but like right there, because that hits right for heavy slash.
Yeah, it should. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. So 2S right there, I think would be the sweet spot.
And then like
And then if they really come in and you know you have some blood, you can Fukio back Beyblade.
They really have to.
Yeah. And they will still be able to dash forward spin you, of course,
Yeah.
but that is way more skill intensive and they'll have to think about it. And what if you, after you notice them starting to run forward and then spin, then you start to go back to your old RPS of heavy slash as soon as you think they're going to dash forward.
Yeah.
And that's better than
Definitely better.
what you're currently doing, where you don't even like the situation. It's like it might not be the best RPS in the world, but it's RPS.
Yeah. I definitely haven't really thought about it like that way before, so that's helpful.
All right. Do you have any other concerns? Any other parts of the matchup you kind of want to walk over?
Dude, I don't know how you're supposed to react to needles. I'll be honest. I don't think it's possible.
You don't. I fuzzy jump them.
I can't do that. But
I do a really. So the thing is, he hops all the way up in the air, and then he throws the needles, and then the needles aren't active until they hit the ground.
yeah.
So you have a lot of time to do a really late fuzzy jump. They buffed the speed. It looks kind of absurd going at it, but in reality, compared to the other options that he can do, it's a lot slower. So you can do a really late fuzzy jump and be safe, and then he's in counter hit the entire way he falls. So what I like to do is I'll just jump back after like one of the latest frames of Nagiha would have hit.
Jump back. So you okay? I see. What you mean. So like, set my buttons again. No, not
Yeah,
that
I
one.
would honestly set 2 recordings on Anji. One of them does a like immediate Nagiha, because you don't really need to work on the delays just yet. And then one just does needles.
Don't hit. And then I didn't put that.
Perfect. And set it to random and you're good to go. You gotta save the slot 1 right now, I think.
Do I?
Yeah. Oh, no, you're good. Nice.
Wait, what? He didn't even jump. Oh, I forgot I have other stuff in here. Is there a way to get rid of that?
Get rid of what?
I have other, like, Asuka stuff in here that I can just... Wrong one.
Yeah, see how late you can do it? Like, you can do it really late. And then I think the forward jump is a very good idea. Whenever I was watching Ed vs. Jeezi at Webster, this is all Jeezi was doing, and Jeezi was having good success.
Jembo 0721 moved to Vibes.
And the best part of this is, I usually just do this tech anytime that I think that they're going to do Nagoriyuki. Yep, and you're chilling.
Derfla, do a delayed JK to punish that.
Ooh.
I mean...
Jembo, I think you're cooking.
I've seen it happen.
Too.
Like a really delayed JK, because Anji is vulnerable for a very long time. Maybe it's backwards. Maybe I have it wrong.
I can do...
But it's a JK, I believe, is the answer. It's forward jump JK would be like the GOAT.
Do you have any... What's your JP look like?
This is his worst move.
Yeah, I would not suggest doing JP for this punish.
Absolutely. He's over there now, I guess.
Is the full screen?
I didn't know it did that. I don't think I've ever landed this move in a match. Besides, like, wall break.
Like, that's not worth it. But the fuzzy jump will at least be able to block Nagoriyuki and get you out of needle.
Yeah, I mean, you can do something silly, like... Maybe you can't, because I can't input... Hello? There we go. But that's
okay,
so
that's
risky.
nuts, and
yeah.
I think you might die if they do anything else.
Maybe this.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. A lot of the times, I will actually blue RC out of that. Now, I'm gonna be honest, Needles kind of puts Anji in a bad position, and it doesn't lead to much reward at all. Like, they're working...
It gets a meter,
They put
that's the
themselves in
problem.
counter hit state to a fuzzy option, in order to repeat the same mix that they gave up to do that. It's like, it's okay, they had some risk, that's fine.
My best case scenario is if I do forward fan, and you block it, then I'm closer. That's my ideal scenario.
You can change the direction?
Yeah, you can change the direction. It's forward, middle, or back.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, this character's stupid.
Oh my god.
He's like... It's not even... I don't even get pressure.
Yeah, you would get grabbed out of that.
I think that's what you're supposed to go for, is just the rising JH. And then
You could also just grab. Throw him back in the corner.
True.
You know, another thing is if you want to be like, I believe, if you would make it a hard call out, you could just do DP.
yes, that's what I was saying. Is like, but that's really stupid. Like I can,
we're not trying
but
to do
it
hard
gets
call out
it's
here. We're trying to find the consistent answer.
yeah, it's
Absolutely.
it's a hard call out, and it's like it's you know it's a scary looking move. But I'll be honest with you, this is a reward.
Yeah. But
Like,
I think
I got a
you
wall
have
break.
the right
That's
idea.
cool.
Fuzzy jump, JH, get your hard knockdown, run the Oki. You have terrifying strike throw.
Yeah.
Derfla, try a delayed Fukio forward. Okay, it's not really delayed.
Fukio's slower than I think.
Okay. Okay. Not even an immediate Fukio?
Yeah, I think that one's buffered.
Okay.
Yeah, Fukio's low-key kind of slow.
Okay.
But
Can't backdash either.
yeah, I think those are going to be your biggest things. If you can sort out your corner pressure and adapt it to kind of deal a little bit better with spin.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a projectile, so you can't just do that.
I think you'll do a lot better once you start doing that. The round start's going to be the most important thing, I think.
Yeah.
Because then you can actually lead into that corner situation. Your defense looked fine. You had a good head on your shoulders for when they're going to want to go for Nagiha versus Rin. Obviously, you can stand to do the fuzzy jump to beat needles, but that's, you know it now. You can practice that and get that under your belt. But, I think it's going to be about not losing that momentum. It's kind of like Hellfelt, where the advice is don't lose neutral. It's like you gotta win round start, and I think you're gonna succeed a lot more if you figure that out. But do you have any other specific questions?
I don't think so.
Okay. In that case, I've had a very long day. I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed. But thanks for helping me out with this. I think this was fun.
I think so too. I think this was a good idea.
Yeah, I was very happy with it. All right, cool. I will talk to you guys later this week for games. And Derfla, you're not going to Combo Breaker, are you?
Yeah, I am. I picked for Jeezi to go to Combo Breaker too.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be abusing the shit out of the 24-hour venue.
Yeah, I usually like to do that one there too. I'm not going to be able to the first night for as long. Well, maybe I can afterwards. I have a concert I'm going to, but after that.
Okay. Well, at the very least, I'll see you there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Peace out.
Bye.
Bye.
Terrorist.
I'm getting
not
messages on the
nice.
stream chat. Oh, it was you. I've been so patient. I second the 30 frames. Okay. The 2S. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I have to... Okay, yeah. I have to do the dishes and then go to sleep. So, good night.
Bye.